lashes, they gonna be worse.
In other words, buy in bulk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Just get this.
Spell focus. All right,
There we go.
find a focus.
Yes.
You know.
Yes. Ow. All the things and stuff. It's there. There we go. All right. Welcome. Welcome all. Hi, John. How you doing? Okay, so, when last we left these adventurers, because obviously, for anybody watching, there are two sets of groups going through this role at the same time, but when last we left the Blessed by Frigg campaign members, they had infiltrated a wizard's tower, only to find out that he was playing some rather unsafe pranks on a town, and this group of adventurers stopped it. They nearly died, but they all managed to survive. Hi, Shrek. And yeah, pretty thing. So, as you guys make your way back to town, you get told by a couple of villagers, "Oh my God, thank you so much, blah blah blah, you helped me," and they let you know that they've sent a missive to Pelveron, the city of Three Roads, that's to the east, I believe. Yes, towards the east. That they asked the city to prepare a reward for your party for killing the half ogre that had sort of invaded their town. And then as you are traveling the road to Pelveron, you come across like a burnt farmhouse, a overturned cart, but nothing really of any note. As you move through, just looks like somebody burnt a farmhouse. You don't know why. There's no real reason. You just kind of go, "Oh, smells like smoke," and then you move through on your way to the city. As you approach the gates, let me share my screen here for you guys. This one. There we go. So as you approach the gates, right here in the middle, you can see that it's about 7-8 o'clock at night. It's just starting to get dark. Some shops are still open for a little bit, but it's a fairly nice town. Nothing crazy. You got some slanted roofs. There's 2 guards stationed out front. What would you like to do? Want to talk to the guards? You want to walk past them?
So which entrance are we at?
The middle one.
Middle one.
The gates open or closed?
They're open for now.
Okay. I guess I just proceed to walk past them.
Okay. And anybody else want to do anything?
I would like to ask the guards. So I heard we are the guys that killed the ogre down at the village. I heard they sent a reward up this way for us to collect. You put us in the right direction.
The guards frown a little bit, and they sort of look at each other, and look back at you, and they go, I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
I mean, like, no offense. And they kind of look over your party. And they go, there was already some people that came through and they looked like they were the ones that said they killed the ogre, so we pointed them in the right direction. Now you're saying, like, who do you think we are? We're not that dumb.
What? No,
Hearing
we're the
this, I
ones.
turn back around because obviously I did the killing blow.
Mm-hmm.
Pull out my warhammer, that's still stained with this blood because I haven't had a wash yet. Neither has my weapon. I'm like, present my warhammer to them. Like, whose blood do you think is this on this weapon? This is from when I beat, not cut. This is the warhammer. It's blunt. Beat. It's straight through the center of that half ogre. We killed it.
Just a quick question. Did we didn't take anything off the ogre, did we?
Not except that curse.
What do this other group of people look like? Can you like give a brief description?
The one guy on the right goes, "Oh man," because he's like, maybe we sent the wrong person off, but they're like, well, there was like another like short, which he looks over at his friend and he goes, what do you call those things again? And he goes, oh, they're kobolds. Oh, okay, yeah, like a red kobold dude. Oh my goodness. Another, shady looking guy, kind of in the same kind of little cloak you're wearing there. Short guy. And he's pointing directly at Nigel.
Another bald child, okay.
Are you saying that out loud?
No,
Or are you
just
okay.
thinking to myself.
He had like a really dark face. I don't know if it's like not skin color, but skin color, like I couldn't really tell with his hood drawn. And then, oh god, there was like this short bird dude. Like they looked meaner than you guys. I'm not gonna lie. That's why we just kind of went. They must be the guys because nobody else has known about that ogre, half ogre except you guys and them, and they were here first. So we just figured it was them.
Just the three of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you have guys got any questions they want to ask.
No, just had pretty much the equivalent of a circus described to me. I just pretended to be us, so.
I mean, if anybody will know whether or not they actually collected any kind of reward, you should head up to the north side of the city. The command watch is there, and the watch commander will know where it is. So he's sort of pointing towards a building right here in the distance. It's just that one with like the blue roof over there on the north side of the city.
Well, I guess we should head there and have a word with him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I just take a slight detour and I'll catch you free up? I just want to go check something out real quick, if that's all right with you.
What do you want to check out?
I just want to go to the alchemist shop to find out what this potion is that I found when we was out earlier. Nothing special. Is that right with you?
I mean, I'm down for a detour.
Okay, you're welcome to come along.
We can go there first.
Yeah, might be able to do some shopping.
Yeah.
I'll quickly turn and ask the guys. Do you have an alchemist or a potion shop nearby that we can quickly run to?
Both of them kind of go, oh, I think there's, actually kind of on your way towards it. Like if you sort of hug the left side of the wall there and like just up in the left corner before the north gate, there's like an alchemy shop there. So you can kind of like hit that place on your way to the command tower.
Sure.
Now, I will say if you spend like, because the command watch will be open, but like the later it gets, the less friendly my compatriots get. I'm just letting you know. And whether or not the watch commander is going to be there too long, I don't know. Sometimes he goes off for dinner or whatever. But I mean, today, tomorrow, whatever time you get there, I mean, he'll know one way or the other.
I mean, if you guys want, we can split into groups of two. Two of us can go to that
Yeah,
shop. And
I'll
then,
detour to the command tower.
yeah. Anyone want to tag along with me? Don't all answer at once. It's
I'll,
fine.
I'll say Dennis too
So
quickly.
this green building is the alchemist shop.
Okay.
I'll go to the command tower.
Okay.
Then
Alright, so-
I'll go with Nigel to the alchemy shop.
So
Ah,
Heru
peace.
and Nigel are gonna go to the alchemist shop, and Agatha and Lizzy are gonna go to the command tower. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Sounds good.
You can, I don't mind which groups you talk to first.
Um,
It's fine.
Nigel, as you pass through the city gates, just to the side, sort of scratched out, next to one of the walls, you notice a thieves' cant.
Ooh. Can I take a quick note of it?
So you're gonna walk over and look at what it says.
Yes, please.
So, Lizzy and Agatha, you start beelining towards the command post, and Heru, you sort of notice Nigel go, oh, and then just like pop over real quick. This is the message that you see, Nigel. So whether or not you want to comment on his like little scooch over, that's up to you.
Oh, for sure. Hey, Nigel, what'd you find over there?
Nothing of importance. Just something reminding me of my childhood. Okay.
Can I see if this guy's bullshitting me?
Go for
Yeah.
it.
Oh my god.
I don't know,
So
trust.
Nigel, can
Already.
you roll for
None.
deception? And Heru, you're gonna roll for insight, I guess, yeah.
Deception.
Insight.
I
It's
got
18 for insight.
I got a 17 with a +3, makes it a 30-20.
All right.
Ooh.
So Heru, you kind of think like you don't know him that well to know whether or not his body language is being like he's alive, but it's just sort of you want to believe him, but you can't say not to believe him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
This face, with this
so
face
you
like
just
Right.
you just default like, yeah, I guess, like kind of like squinty, like fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think if she can't discern whether he's lying or not, I'd probably just be like, nah, I don't really care enough to press.
Cool.
Just kind of move forward.
All right. So you two will continue heading towards the alchemy shop. As you
Please.
all sort of move through the city, the Lizzy and Agatha just ahead of where Heru and Nigel are, you sort of see like it's a mishmash of people, different races, sizes, creeds, all that kind of stuff. It's a pretty well-rounded out city, culturally speaking. You do notice tensions between certain people within this world. It is I shouldn't say characters, people that are not of the human looking variety, right? So horned creatures, kobolds, were beasts, anything, things that are not human. There's a underlying racism from some cultures, not all, but some. So that's sort of something that is known. It's not like rampant or anything, but like you can see there are like, you'll see a pair of elves just kind of like, as like one race will walk by them, right? And it's kind of like, okay. And that's not every elf, but just, so keep that in mind. So you go through the city, sort of noting all these kinds of behaviors, the vast amount of different people. You do see that some people are sort of look like they've got bags of shopping and stuff, and they're sort of scurrying about. Some are heading home for dinner, some are heading to different locations, all that kind of stuff. And as Nigel and Heru approach the alchemy shop. You sort of see what looks like just sort of like plumes of like different colored smoke, not big ones, but just kind of like tendril smoke coming out from behind the door. Sometimes you'll see like a flash of light, all that kind of stuff. And over the top is kind of like a sign that looks like it's been splattered with just like random paints, that kind of thing, like very kind of haphazard, and it just says Dax, like DAK.
Is that the name of the shop? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, we walk in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
All right, so when you two enter, it's a pretty haphazard interior. You can see that there's no real rhyme or reason to the stuff that is in this shop. Sort of like around the front counter seems to be like the most organized, but sometimes you'll just see like a pile of cauldrons, other stuff kind of shoved into a corner. Behind the counter, up on a very tall stool, is a very small gnome with very bright pink hair. Yes, this guy.
Gonna
And you
steal
can
them.
see,
Oh,
you can
buddy.
see, you can see behind him are just sort of like bubbling potions and that kind of thing, and you can just see him sort of like scratching his hair, and sort of like goes very fluffy, fluffs in the wind, and he comes back and he just sort of like picks up another thing, and you see a little more smoke sort of come up from whatever he's tinkering with.
I walk over and go, "Excuse me, sir. How are we today?"
And so the gnome, oh, and he turns around and he sort of hops and spins on his little stool, and he looks out and he sees Heru, and he goes, oh, "Sir."
No, down here.
Oh, hello there. Hello. Oh, gracious. Yes. How can I help you? Welcome to Dax Alchemy and all things alchemical. How can I help you?
I've got this potion that I found on my travels. I just wondered if you can help me identify it, if possible.
And at the words potions, you see his eyes go, okay, yes. Oh. You said you found it. Where did you find it? Where did you find it?
I found it in a tower, like an abandoned tower.
In a tower? Was it?
Yeah. Just some tower we found on our travels up here. That's all.
He goes, oh, okay. And he kind of looks at his hands and how far down you are compared to how high up he is, and he's like, could you, then he looks at Heru and goes, could I ask you for a hand? And just sort of points between where Nigel is sort of holding up the flask, and where Dak is, could I ask you just to pass it? I'll take a quick look at it.
Yeah, for sure. And Heru will go up to Nigel, not even take the potion, just like a little child, pick him up and bring him to counter height.
And Dak just looks horrified. No! No! I unhand that man right now! I will have none of that in my shop. No!
It's okay. I don't mind uppies. It's fine.
You
at the moment.
You physically upset Dak by treating a halfling.
It's okay.
Like
So they're the only one that's allowed to give me uppies. I've allowed them. It's fine.
It looks fine. Fine.
It's fine. You're the only one.
He just reaches out and he says, okay, and he grabs hold of the potion. He looks at it and he goes, and from behind his back, he pulls up this. Oh, yes, I said, in a tower, you said.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know how long it was there for?
No idea.
You sort of see him swirled around to. No label, nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, could I uncork it? Do you mind?
I mean, you can, but you're gonna have to drop the price on something for me.
Drop the price.
I mean, because
Sir, I am
you
inspecting
know-
this potion for you at no charge! And you want me to
well,
drop
if
prices?
you damage it,
Sir,
or-
I have a living.
okay, I'll take your word for it this time.
So he just very carefully goes, yeah, and then, and when he does that, you just see like a couple of tendrils of silver smoke. You go, ooh, oh, that's a hint of, yes. And he just sort of like takes his pinky finger, and just like swipes around the lid of where the opening of the stopper was. And he just goes, oh, it's one of these. And he slams the stopper back in and he goes, ugh, I don't like these ones. And he hands it back to you.
Okay, what is it?
It's a potion. It kind of makes you feel like a giant. Like you've got lots of strength. And it's a potion of hill giant strength.
Hell giant,
Mm.
as in HELL.
Oh,
Hill.
Oh, hill.
Hill.
To me, it sounded like you said hell, but okay, hill giant. Okay. One other thing.
I don't
you
have
said-
much use for that.
Okay, just a quick question. It won't take long. You sell other potions and concoctions, yeah?
Oh yeah, I have quite an inventory this week. It's pretty it's pretty nice. I do say so myself. Say, you guys aren't interested in like, and he kind of looks around like volunteering, are you?
Maybe.
Or these
For the right price.
Well,
Oh.
volunteering normally entails that you do something voluntarily. There's no cost involved, but
I have this
I
this
understand.
thing like on the side. I like to like experiment and like create things, you know, because creation is life, you know. And he gets like he puts his hand in it and goes, just like it's so good, so good. Some I mean, nobody's ever died. Well, I mean, except for nobody's ever died from helping me with my experiments. It's just like,
Okay. I'll tell you what.
I've tried it before, and they said I couldn't take any more myself because of what happened last time. And
Is that why you got pink hair?
And he goes, maybe.
Okay.
listen, I
Well,
promise,
I
it
don't
won't
mind.
hurt,
I don't mind
maybe.
helping out, but for me to obviously test some of these potions, I'm looking to procure some potions of my own. You can give us a discount on them, maybe, as a thank you.
Oh yeah.
And not just
Yeah, I
for
can
me,
give you a
but for my friends as well. If like, we got two other friends that are elsewhere. If we get them to swing by later, maybe you can give them a bit of a discount too.
Oh yeah. Would they also, you think, maybe volunteer?
You'll have to ask them.
Oh, and he gets very like.
But like for myself, definitely.
Like, will you speak kindly, even if it
course.
doesn't maybe very go well, right? But like, would you? Yeah.
Listen, as long as it doesn't turn me into a baby werewolf pup, I'm perfectly happy.
Oh no! It wouldn't shapeshift. I mean, it hasn't yet. So, I I don't expect it will.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I couldn't
Well,
do it.
I just want to buy a couple of like healing potions, and maybe if you've got them, due to my skill set, some poison potions that I can dip on my my equipment for some as when needed.
Well, I could tell you that, like, right now, I give you a list of the items that I have for sale. Like, I have an alchemy jug, I've got some dust, ones for, like, disappearance, dust of dryness, Kyotum's ointment, I have that, I have a couple of potions, that and he sort of turns around and looks over the, animal friendship, climbing, I went up there and was climbing, oh, and he sort of like ducks down. Healing, greater healing, resistance. Yeah, I've got those ones. Those ones today.
I'll be interested in the healing and the animal friendship one. have you got anything that just like could you in the future maybe? Because we, as far as I'm concerned, we're not. I don't think we're in any rush to get anywhere. You know, we probably might be here for a day or two before we decide what we're gonna do. Like, would you be able to make a special order for me? Like I said, due to my skill set, like maybe like a potion of sleeping that I can dip into my arrows into. You know?
Oh, I mean, I can. If it goes well,
Okay.
I can.
Okay, cool. All right, that sounds good. Yeah, well,
I can't promise the efficacy is always like
mhm.
100%, but I can see what I can do in that kind of time. Sometimes it takes a bit longer. I need to see if people have some of the ingredients, but I can try my best. I can try my best.
Perfect. Okay, so tell you what, you hold on to the potion of the great of healing and the animals friendship one. We'll go speak to our friends. We'll come back all back together. I'll procure them, obviously with my discount for testing that potions. Then the others can decide themselves. Does that sound all right with you, Heru?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want
Sounds
to
good to me.
put your order
I
in
am.
now before we go leave?
Well, yeah. I wanted to ask what you said. A potion of resistance. What kind of resistance are we talking about?
Also, I've got a couple. So I've got one that resists against lightning. You know, because I've had some kind of experiments up on that hill out in the back of thing, and then the lightning. Oh, it's not a fun time. It's not a fun time. And piercing, because sometimes customers aren't very happy.
Okay. Yeah. I'd be willing to try out some things for you if you'd be willing to discount those two in particular for me.
Yeah, I can do that.
Like I
Okay.
said, we can meet the other two, and we can all swing back round later, and then they can sort out what they want to do with you as well. Then does that sound good?
Yeah, but you'll all have to drink the experimental, because I need like a
We'll
test group, right? So so that there's because it might affect you guys one way, and then if your companions are different race, different height, different age, different gender, it could be something completely different, and I need to know like a what you call like a group of people that's like different enough that like.
Yeah, well, we'll go meet
I
our
don't
friends and
remember what
discuss
you
it with
call
them,
that.
and then we'll go.
I remembered
Census.
yesterday. I'll figure it out tomorrow. But that control group.
Okay.
Ah, that's what it is. Yes.
I tried. Well, I didn't catch your name, by the way. Was it?
I'm
It's Dax,
official.
isn't it?
Yes, my name is Dak. It's nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
I'm Nigel, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Neagle. Okay.
No, Nigel.
Neagle. Okay.
Yeah, close enough. That's fine.
Okay.
My name's Heru.
Heru. Gotcha. Heru
Right.
with the hair.
We good, Heru? We will go and catch up the
Neagle
others.
with the uppies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, only Heru's
So
allowed.
you'll come back tomorrow.
Yes, we'll be back tomorrow. We might even be back later, depending on how quick we get things done.
Okay. I close at 9. The city said I had to close at 9. I tried to stay open later.
That's fine.
I couldn't.
So what's the time now, roughly?
That's about 8:30.
Oh, so we got half an hour. Okay. Well, we might be back tomorrow then. So you can get some special
probably
potions ready for me to test tomorrow.
Okay. How many potions do you want to test?
We'll see. You go into your
As
heart's
many
content.
as you're able to.
Could I prepare one for each member of your party?
Of course you can.
So 5?
Cool.
No, there's 4 of us.
There's only 4. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll
4's
take the
okay.
extra.
4 is okay.
Maybe what I can do is I can dip my arrow in it and shoot someone in the city with it and see what happens.
Oh no.
Why not? Who's gonna know?
City Watch will know. They watch my shop. They told me last time that I couldn't give anything to underage children, the elderly, the injured, or the insane. Yeah, I'm not allowed to give it to any of those ones. They said because of what happened.
Listen. I'm very good at hiding, so I can literally hide somewhere and shoot someone with an arrow, and they wouldn't even know where it came from.
He goes, you got a lot of anger for such a little package.
No, there's no anger in me.
You just want to shoot people? I think that falls under the insane category.
I'll just graze him. Just give him a little nick. You know, like someone like shaving, they just cut themselves a
Good.
little bit. It's fine. It won't hurt.
Why'd you want to hurt people? I don't know if you
won't.
should
I
drink one. I don't know.
Okay. No, I'm just going to turn around and walk out and leave him to it.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, and then have
You will
some
see me
of
tomorrow.
okay, bye. And then he just kind of
As-
slowly turns back around and keeps.
As we walk out, I'm going to turn to Heru and say to him, I am so stealing some potions off him tomorrow for us to test when we go out and about. Just so you know beforehand, if you're with me, I need a
Listen.
distraction. I'm going to steal some stuff, and then we're going to have a fun field day tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, I can talk his ear off if you need me to. Yeah.
That's perfect. Brilliant. Okay, we'll go catch up with the others.
All right, so as you guys are making your way towards the command post, Agatha and Lizzy, you guys are arriving, and you see a sort of frantic-looking young squire type of guy, sort of sitting at a desk just inside the front doors when you get there. Staircases leading up on either side.
I approached the desk, kind of confused as to why he's looking so frantic. Bed?
I want to see, does he look frantic because he's like overwhelmed, or does he seem frantic like he fucked up?
Okay. Let me check. What's your passive here? Yeah. So roll for insight.
Right. 15.
Okay. So you can tell he's very young. Seems almost inexperienced. It could very well be his first day. And you can see like there's a pile of papers, and he keeps looking between two pieces of paper. And he's just kind of like, oh, no, that's not, oh, no. Ooh. And so he's not really sure if he's fucked up or what he's reading somebody else is fucked up. So it's not because, like, there's danger. It's just he's overwhelmed. Something might be wrong. He's not sure if it's his fault.
Okay.
Hopefully not disturbing you with your pages there.
Nope. No
told...
disturb. Nope. Okay. And he puts his hands over the
Good.
papers he's just reading. No, not a disruption at all. Nope. Go ahead. What can I help you with?
It's okay. Take a deep breath.
I'm fine.
Any chance I can see through like his fingers or whatever what he's trying to hide?
No, because he's flipped the paper over and put his hands on top.
Bastards. Okay. We were told your watch commander was here. We're the
Up on the left.
Well, we're part of the.
This left stairs, and then it's the fourth room on the right.
Okay.
He's still there. He's still there.
Okay. For being so helpful.
You're welcome.
Just looking over him, wildly suspicious, not hiding my emotions on my face at all. So I start to make my way towards the staircase.
Okay, and he just sort of follows as you guys are going. Not moving his hands.
I'm not subtly going to look at Agatha as we're walking and say, jumpy, that one.
Too jumpy. And I'm curious why he was hiding under his hands.
Yeah.
How stealthy are you? There's just me just jiggling in fucking chainmail, so apparent that I have no stealth.
You know, I'm not terribly stealthy.
Okay.
Not bad either, but
Never mind. When Uppy shows up, I'm going to see what he does.
beautiful.
And we just continue making our way up.
All right. As you guys are making your way up, you see two of the city guards making their way out from one of the rooms, and they walk past you in the hall, and they say hello, and they sort of just give you a quick greeting as they keep walking down towards the front room. Both of you sort of go. You can see like they just look like regular rooms, meeting rooms, all that kind of stuff. You sort of walk down on the right hand side. You get to a fourth door where it's cracked open. You can see the word commander and a plaque next to the door.
I'm gonna peer through the crack first before entering. See
Okay.
if I can notice anything.
When you look through the crack of the door, let me look at your. Yes. You can see that on the far end of the wall is like a large sort of bay window overlooking the front of the road where the command post is. It's a good view of the city, all that kind of stuff. You see like random stacks of paper, books, reports, all that kind of stuff, sort of in different places around the room. It doesn't look like hectic or anything, but definitely looks like this dude's a busy dude. But you sort of see him lounging in his chair, just smoking a cigar. Like, just like looking out the window.
I'm gonna purposely be a bit too aggressive with opening the door, hoping to startle him. So I sort of like just swing it open and just, hope I'm not disturbing you.
So, using a bit of your strength, you just push really hard on the door so that it snaps open, and it sort of smacks into the table that's just behind the door, and a couple of papers go scattering down to the floor, and you see the guy. And he puts his cigar down in a tray on his desk. How can I help you? Like, disturb me. What? What do you want?
We're part of the group that took out the half ogre, and we were told to come and talk to you by your guards.
And he looks at you and goes, no, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, I gave it
Muck
to
on
the
my
reward
shoes says differently.
I mean, anybody can put muck on their shoes. I could wear a dress, doesn't mean I'm a girl. God. I already gave that. You're gonna have to go find the people that have it. I don't have any more reward money. If you're it and they're not it, you gotta sort it out amongst yourselves. Shouldn't be flying around telling people you killing half ogres for treasure and then coming in and doing that. It's not my problem. And he goes to pick up his cigar again and starts leaning back in his chair.
I take in a deep breath, remembering my holy vows. And I just turn around and slam the door against the table again and proceed to leave.
Hey, watch it! And then,
him off.
So you're leaving. Are you also leaving, Lizzy?
I've left.
You following behind Agatha?
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow behind.
Okay. So as you two make your way down to the main floor again, you sort of see the young squire guy still with his hands over his paper, but the two guards that had passed you in the hall are now standing on either side of his desk. And he just kind of looks this very like, he's not moving, but he's not saying anything, and they're facing away from him towards the door that you guys entered through. Sort of like sentries.
I don't want to start a fight.
I'm just gonna look at that young man and say, you weren't supposed to send us back there alone, were you?
Oh, no. That's okay. You're allowed back there. It's a common people are allowed. They're allowed.
Gonna look between the guards and him.
And one guard looks back and he's sort of looking at you like, okay. Pickleman's just like,
Deep breath.
if you finished your business, have a good day.
I just stare at them, emotionless on my face. Just keep going. I don't want to start a fight. I remember what happened in Baldur's Gate 3 when we in the fucking prison. I'm not doing that again. That was so long. So I'm just going to. Agatha is going to remember her vows and just leave.
Lizzy's gonna watch her go and then look back at the young man.
Oh.
And I'm gonna say, I did have a question. There was another group that came in to claim a reward for killing a half ogre that we slayed. And I was just wondering, do you happen to know which direction they went when they left here?
Oh, half ogre reward. Yeah, no.
You just hear me outside just shouting, very fucking helpful.
I think Lizzy at this point is also just trying to be a
Right.
calm, like
Do it. Do an insight
just
check.
be calm.
Do it.
And yeah, I do want an insight check to see if like, he's really just this dumb.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know shit. That's a 6. I'm too
You don't know
frustrated.
shit.
I don't know.
You
shit.
you
Too
can't tell
frustrated.
if he's lying to you or he's just real nervous about whatever the fuck he's hiding under these papers. So you ain't got shit. All right, and are you leaving?
I'm going to.
Oh.
At that point, I'm probably gonna start turning to leave and just look at the other 2 guards and go, "You might want to check out what he's hiding on that paper," and just leave.
And as you turn around to walk out the door, you just hear,
And just leave.
and then the doors close behind you. And you see both guards turn to look at the thing, and and the door closes. As you guys exit the building and head down towards the front area here, you see there's like a large gated garden just on the opposite side of the street. Towards the southeast side, you see like a couple of buildings here, and you can hear sort of the sounds of the water and ships on the other side of it. And just coming down this pathway here are Nigel and Heru.
Well, I just wait
Fucking
for them to
unhelpful.
approach. Hopefully you will just see me seething, muttering under my breath, rolling through my rosary, just shaking.
I run at Sister Agatha like I'm her lost child and haven't seen her all day with my arms out.
Oh God, it's you. Did you get anything good?
Maybe, possibly. We'll have to go back tomorrow. So, crazy dude, off his fucking nut on something. I have no idea what, but he's we kind of brokered a deal that if we come see him tomorrow, he's got some potions he would like us to test, like one each. If we take them, he doesn't know what's going to happen. It could be anything. We'll get a discount on some items that we purchase, basically.
I'm sorry, do I look like a lab kobold?
I said I'll ask you. I'm going to do it. You know.
Yeah, I said
I said it's entirely up to you guys if you want to do it or not.
I'll
Let's
think
see how
about
I
it.
maybe
Yeah.
to sweeten the deal, tell them what he's offering. Because me personally, I remember the things that I was interested
Oh,
in,
he had
which
an
was the
alchemy
potion of
jug.
lightning
He had
resistance.
he had a lightning resistant potion, greater healing, animal friendship. I've asked for the healing and the animal friendships to put aside for me. But like, there's an alchemy jug. There's some dust of something. I can't remember what the dust was now. But he's got a nice little mixture.
Okay. And what was sweetening the deal of us being test subjects?
We get a discount on the items that we buy from him.
Do you know what kind of discount? Like,
No, it's negotiable. It's negotiable. We can negotiate that when we get there.
okay.
Did you ask?
Or I said I'll have to ask the group first before we agree on anything.
You didn't ask him what the discount would be ahead of time to let us know?
Nope. Listen, I could have just took it for myself and not asked for the others to get a discount as well, you know.
We'll work on your negotiation skills.
I'll say you can also be the one to drink all the potions.
I've already said I would
Any
have to
additional
drink more.
legs you like.
But I did find out what was in my potion.
Okay.
I got a potion of, was it Hill Giant?
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be no good for me. I'm already a giant to most people, so I don't know if any of you three would be handy for you to have. I don't mind giving it to you.
Nigel,
Yes.
Nigel, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop you right there. I had to pick you up to counter height. You're not a giant to anybody. I'm sorry.
From where I'm from, I am a giant.
Insight check.
Okay. Now, Nigel, you want to do performance or deception on that one?
I'm lying off my ass.
I also want
He's
to.
just gonna tell
I'm
you.
average.
You don't even
I'm
have
average.
to.
I'm not even gonna roll. I'm average.
Fabulous.
But yeah, I don't know if it's good to anyone for you three. I'm happy to that you have the potion. It's no good to me. You know, my whole thing is not to be seen. I don't want to tell myself 4 foot instead of 2 foot.
I mean, I think it would only be useful for me, but I mean, if the others want it,
Well, it's mainly strength, isn't it? So yeah, you're welcome to have it if you want.
I
I'll
was
give
gonna
it
say, I
to
think
her.
it makes more sense for you to take it, Agatha.
Yeah, I'll give it to Agatha.
I appreciate that. And
You're welcome.
if there's anything I stumble across that's good for you, just let me know.
Oh, side note, I did mention to Heru on the way out that when we go around and see him tomorrow, I am going to fucking try and steal as much as I can off of him. But if you guys can help me distract him,
Yeah, I don't mind being a distraction.
I'll split the takings with you. Just potions wise, nothing, you know.
Not the clothes off his back.
Although I really want to steal his fucking pink hair. It'd be a good disguise.
Yeah, he's got
scheme
pink hair as one of the testing accidents they induced on himself.
Yeah, you'll see tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I don't know
Okay.
how you can still hair, but okay.
So how did you guys get on with our reward money?
They were fucking useless.
I had to remember my vowels many times. The
Useless.
guy at the front desk is hiding something under his hands, 2 pieces of paper. No idea what they are. The commander guy is an absolute arsehole. Thankfully made him shit himself though. Apparently another group came through and have taken the money. And honestly, my fault. I was too annoyed to actually ask where the other group works. We pretty much got told, in a nutshell, not my monkeys, not my circus. And
So it's a similar
Straight
story
find
to what the
them.
guards told us. Another group basically
Yeah.
took the money.
yeah,
And
we
the
need to find them.
the guy at the desk, after she left, wasn't really sure if he remembered seeing them or where they went off to. So I may or may not have told the guards that were standing next to him about what he was hiding on that paper. So they'll get what they deserve in the end.
Does he know what we was hiding? Or what he
We
was
have
hiding?
no idea.
No idea, but he seemed real dodgy about it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Unfortunately, I could not be stealth enough to get around behind him. I mean,
Yeah.
I just
Sure.
sort of like opened my arms out, just showing the chainmail that I'm wearing, and just go do a little shake. You see. So
Yeah. Right, so what's the time roughly now, DM?
It's about 8:45. Almost 9 o'clock.
How long? So we'd have to rush to get back to the alchemy store, wouldn't we? Okay. So, what do you guys want to do?
And you
from
might get there, and you might just be like, click.
Yeah. He might have already
I-
clicked.
It is getting dark.
I will say,
You
let's
may as well find a place to sleep.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
something to eat, something to drink.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, fighting
Emphasis
ogres
on
and
drink.
Yeah, I could do a tall glass of milk right now.
It's not
Alright,
gonna make
so-
you grow big and strong.
Mhm.
You guys sort of ask around to a couple of the denizens of the city, like where's a good place to rest, and you get told that because it's a trade city, it's actually quite busy a lot of the time. The only inn left with any room is a place in the south section of the city called the Greasy Gast, and they just kind of go, I mean,
The greasy what? Sorry.
the Greasy Gast, Ghast.
Okay.
You said something else.
What?
Sorry, British slang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
It sounded like you said something else, which would have been
Mhm.
so funny.
Yes.
So I guess
So-
we head that way then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh no, just quickly on our walk towards the lodgings. Can I just do a quick just look around, kind of get like the layout of the area, or anything of that? Any other buildings that may be interested in our travels?
Yep. So, for the Greasy Gast, it is this building right
Okay.
here. And so which route do you want to take? Because you guys are basically like here. So do you want to go like down through the center of the city over there, or do you want to hug like the right side
Yeah, I don't mind what
to
they
get
want.
there?
Over there. I
I'd
mean,
say probably go back the way we came and go through this.
where was the alchemy place again? Is it that top
This
one
one
and the
here.
green one there?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got to head that way tomorrow anyway. So why don't we take the slightly longer walk around and then head through the
Yeah.
middle on the way
Yeah,
to there
I agree.
tomorrow? Yeah.
So you want to go this way, right side?
Yeah, we can just have a look.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just having a look at the buildings. If there's anything of interest as we travel
Yeah,
through.
knows any signs.
And I'd
Okay.
like to keep my eyes peeled for pickpockets.
Okay.
That too.
So as your group travels through this section of the city, you're gonna see that like the lights are turning on, everything's sort of like switching from like afternoon to like twilight time. This building here looks like some kind of warehouse, probably used for the goods that are coming in from the port. This building here seems rather boisterous inside. It sounds like it's probably some kind of adventurers guild. The purple building here is a large, fancy hotel that looks so nice. So nice. You see like an upper scale clientele coming in and out. This building here is kind of like the administrative section of the city with like city hall, any kind of like government official type stuff happening in this building here. This one here is a weaponsmith. Coincidentally, the building looks to be in the shape of a hammer, from what you can surmise from the outside, which is it's kind of cool. And then as you come down through this way, you can see there's just like an enclosed park here. Children might play inside, that kind of thing. Agatha and Heru might notice that this is like a church building, sort of recognize the, stained glass, all that kind of stuff. Would be like, that's probably what that building is. This green one here is looking through the windows. You can see sort of like little bits and bobs, relics, that kind of thing. Nothing like huge, but just like a trinket shop kind of thing.
Looking at the church, am I able to notice which god is the church for?
No, because you're coming behind the church, so you can't see. Like, you sort of look up and you could see on the upper section of the stained glass,
okay.
but you can't see specifically which god might be worshipped in this particular location.
Not depicted in the stained glass. Not a good church.
And then and then you pass by kind of like some slightly seedy, not great homes, just kind of like, imagine a little bit run down. You can tell that as you're moving down south towards the city, you get past where the church line is here. Everything down in this section of the city kind of looks a little bit not as well cared for. Rough.
You can say rough.
As you're passing through these sort of townhome type places here, a lot of them are single story, and you see like stairways and people sort of standing on the stairwell, and they're watching you as you walk past. And the streets are getting quieter, less people. You have to pass through an area of a shop here, which is actually like, looks like some kind of like armor smith area. He's got like a almost split where you have like all the metalwork you hear like really loud, like pung pung pung, like a workshop type area, and then on the other side it looks more like it's where he might sell his actual wares. And then just directly through, you just see this sort of rickety staircase that leads up into a building that looks like, you see like stains on the walls. And it just says like the Greasy Gast, almost as if this place took the word greasy and put it literally into this building.
Okay.
Well, I've slept in worse places.
Same.
Everybody's gonna go outside?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just for funsies, I'm gonna hide in between Heru's legs. Just gonna, just hide to make it look like there's only 3 of us instead of the 4 of us.
Okay, you wanna do a stealth check?
Sure. Oh shit, balls, fuck. It's an 11. Fucking rolled a 2.
I'm also gonna make
Oof.
Heru do a let's go an athletics check, because as this small halfling is walking between your legs, you have to keep your balance.
But just
Yeah.
because of my my race trait, I have no problem going between people's legs. I can actually part of my Lightfoot
To hide
halfling.
there.
I can actually.
Moving with
Oh.
Heru at the same time as she's walking.
But I'm able to stealth between people's legs, though.
I
Right.
didn't know you were playing a pervert.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying
Okay.
Heru has to maneuver with you between her legs like that.
Okay. Don't fuck this up.
12.
Okay, so you are both successfully able to maneuver together. You can hear Nigel just, okay, shh. I won't touch you. It's gonna stay right. It's right here. And you can hear Nigel can hear Heru under her breath going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, just to sort of
And
make sure that you're moving at the same time as her. And as you're moving towards the location and opening the door, as she passes through the door, you guys have got the kind of tempo in tune. and you can sort of feel that her hand is down near where your shoulder is, just kind of resting near her leg. And then as you get up to the front counter, you just hear her like tap on her leg, like a quick like, that's it, stop. Right. At the front counter of this inn, if you want to call it that, you can see that there's one door to the right and one door to the left. It's a rather open space. You've got a couple of tables set up of people just milling about. There doesn't really look like there's a bar, but some of these people have drinks. Some of them have their own rations, their own kind of thing. There's just like rickety tables and chairs set up. And then behind the front counter is a middle-aged tiefling, pale skin, kind of balding a bit around his horns. And he seems to be in a disinterested mood, where he's just kind of like just standing behind the bar. And he looks up when you all enter and come up, and he goes, welcome to the Greasy Ghast, when you're looking for a place to sleep.
Well, firstly, I love the enthusiasm. Yes, we'd need 3 rooms, please.
3. All
Or
right.
a room with 3 beds.
I mean, there's a room, beds.
I don't mind sleeping on the floor if there's a room with 2 beds.
Anything? Yeah, I got
a room we'll take.
Yeah, okay, I got a room. Yeah, there's like 2 beds, and I can give you like cushion. And he reaches down below the counter and he picks up like a burlap sack that's just got hay in it. You can see it kind of poking out from the holes in the burlap, and he goes, I got a pillow. You can rest your head on it if you want.
That'll work.
Alright.
Cool.
On the left
I have a
side
bed
there.
roll, so I'll be fine either way.
Alright, well, there's a left side there, second door on your left, 2, and he sort of thinks of them beds, and he hands Lizzy the burlap sack full of straw. And he says, so, how many nights you staying?
Just for tonight.
Alright, that's... You gonna leave in the morning?
Hopefully.
Alright, and he goes over the short ledger, and he goes, 10 silver. And he looks directly at Agatha. She's the one that's a ton. 10 silver.
Reach into my coin purse and produce 10 silver. There you go.
Thanks. And he puts it. Head on back.
Just me holding the bedroll away from me.
Quickly, I do turn around. One more thing. Do you have anything to like eat here? Anything that you like serve that we could buy?
I mean, I got some sandwiches and I wouldn't trust the water, but I got some watered down ale if you want it.
Yeah, we'll take. I'm not paying this time. When you lot can pay. I paid for the damn room. We'll take like 4 of each.
4? And he looks and he goes,
Well, 1 for the morning, and sometimes Lizzy can get really hungry in the middle of the night.
and he looks over at Liz and he goes,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's all the cardio I do.
Okay. And he reaches down underneath the counter and he pulls up 1 mug, 2 mug, 3 mugs, 4. Reaches back down under and you can hear like the crinkle of like paper kind of thing, and he pulls up this tray of sandwiches which look very dry, but they're in this basket with like greasy waxy paper, and he puts those down on it, and you can see there's some kind of like minced meat sandwich, slightly tinged gray on the edges, as if it's been out for several hours. And he pushes that forward, and then he reaches down under again, and he pulls out this big skein of liquid, and he pours it into each of the tankards that are sitting in front. You can see that the 4th tanker on the right side is slightly leaking out the bottom, and he goes, "I'll be 5 copper per item. So that's 30 copper."
I reach into my coin purse and pull out 30 copper and ask the bartender, "You wouldn't happen to have anything stronger than watered down ale? We'll take it, but you wouldn't happen to have anything stronger."
No, are you kidding? No. If we had stronger, I'd be drinking it.
Fair.
Right,
I'll
gather
just
up your
lay
shit.
the 30
Let's go.
copper down.
I'm just gonna grab the mugs. Like, you know how you like loop your hand and you carry 2 in each hand? I'm just gonna carry all 4 mugs.
I'll just grab 2 of the plates.
Oh no, it's just like a basket, like a
Oh, it's
basket
literally a basket?
with
Oh, okay,
like
then I'll grab a
they're
basket.
each an individual oily waxy paper sleeves in it.
Delicious. I just grab the basket. Make
Mm.
my way to the room.
All right. So the
Feels
4
the
of you did Nigel or Harry, you want to do anything? Or are you good to go?
I'm
Did you
staying
guys
put.
have to? I know, but I'm just saying, like, okay, you wanna stay there? Because if Hera walks
At
out,
the moment, until we get to the room, I'm staying between Harry's legs.
those 2 are leaving. So Hera, where are you going?
I'm following.
You following Hera?
Well, yeah, I'm still hiding between
I'm
Harry's
following.
legs. So yeah,
You could stop hiding.
no,
Okay.
I'm still hiding.
So Hera taps her leg again to signal to Nigel, like, we moving, and you hear a little bit awkward walk, but not like, unless somebody really paid attention, it still looks like a normal walk. And you guys head down through the left door on the left side there, where the innkeeper had said to go, and you sort of see some of the doors on your way have like a little crack, like the door's not situated properly. You don't see a whole lot of light behind it. You hear a couple voices, whatever, nothing of any note, and you get to your room and you can see that it's closed. As you push open the door, you see it's really not much of a room. You have a window that has what looks like a windowsill, but you can't actually tell if there's any glass there. It just looks like no body can fit through it, but there's no glass on there. And you see 2 sort of rickety beds stationed about a couple feet away from each other, pushed up against the back wall. You can see the stuffing from one of them is like leaking out the side. They look very lumpy, but I mean, there's no suspicious stains, at least. And then you just have like one table in the corner, and enough room for other people to sleep on the floor, but otherwise there's not much there. And the latch on the door is just that. It's just a latch. So if you leave, you can't lock the door behind you, but you can lock it while you're inside.
Okay. I enter the room, totally just unimpressed, but I knew what I was getting. Place the greasy monstrosities onto the table, and I go and park my ass on the best looking bed, which is not best looking.
Nice.
I just sit there.
You other three gonna do anything?
No, apparently I'm just gonna go over and latch the fucking door and be like, bye.
I'm gonna hand one of the I'm gonna set 2 of the cups down, and I'm gonna hand one to Agatha. I still have the other 2 in my other hand though until the other 2.
Okay.
Just
I'm gonna slide out between Heru's legs.
I'm gonna purposefully hand Nigel the leaky cup.
I just saved us money by hiding. You'd have had to pay
So-
for 4.
I paid for the room.
As
We paid for the same number of drinks
Wow.
and sandwiches.
As Lizzy passes you the mug, Nigel, because you were hiding between Heru's legs, you couldn't see up on counter enough to see that this one was leaky. She hands it to you and you grab it, and then all of a sudden you feel a trickle of whatever liquid is inside go down your arm.
Heru, do you need to go to the toilet?
No, I don't think so.
You sure? Because it's a bit leaky under here.
I'm gonna hand Heru the other cup and then grab mine off the table.
I'm gonna ask if I can just have the pillow because that's like basically a bed for me.
Lizzy, you're the one with the pillow.
I'm just gonna let it drop from where I was holding it in my arms so I could balance the cups.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my leaky cup, my pillow, and go curl up in a corner like a puppy.
Don't you want a gross sandwich before you go? Yeah, me neither.
Heru, you can have the other bed. I'll just use my bedroll.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm used to sleeping in bad conditions. I'll be fine.
Okay. And she'll go over to the basket because she is actually kind of hungry. She'll go over to the basket and take one of the sandwiches and start to nibble on it.
So the sandwich that
Take
you're
5
eating,
points of poison
you can
damage.
tell is it's very chewy, whatever it is. You can't quite place the taste of what kind of meat it is, and it definitely smells like it's almost at its like expired state. But the taste isn't too terrible. Like, it's edible, but you don't think it's gonna poison you. It doesn't taste like you're gonna get sick from it.
They taste all right. I mean, if you're hungry and if you want to eat something, you might want to eat it now because these sandwiches are on their last leg. But I don't feel like I'm gonna get sick from it.
Lizzy's just
That's
gonna pull one of her rations out of her bag and just eat that.
Yeah,
Without
I'm
any
good.
protest, I'm gonna get up and grab a sandwich.
Take
no,
that out of my inventory.
I'm used to going long periods without eating. I'm good.
And I'll just go back to my bed and just
Um,
inhale it without chewing, so it just tastes less. And then just neck the
Because of-
ale
Okay.
and let it just really slide down.
So, Agatha, part of the reason why you had to slug the drink right after is because of how dry the sandwich was. When it gets, you took a big bite of it and you feel it almost get stuck. And you have to drink some of the watered down ale to just to get it slide the rest of the way down. It you could sort of feel it thump hit into your stomach as it lands inside.
What has led me to this?
I'm just gonna just before I fall asleep, I'm just gonna quickly turn to the group and say, like, I noticed some interesting buildings walking through. Is there anywhere you want to maybe check out tomorrow before we head over to the alchemy place? Like, I did see we've got there's a blacksmith's and a weaponsmith sort of place. Don't know if you got. I wouldn't mind having a little look, see what they've got. I do need to buy some more arrows because I missed so many fucking shots last time around. I'm a bit low. But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty good.
I wouldn't mind checking out the church, find out what kind it is. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking to the blacksmith, see if there's any way he can sort of like bolster up my armor for something that I can afford. But that's pretty much it for me.
I wouldn't mind seeing the blacksmith as well to see if there's any type of leathers that they might be able to fashion. I also wouldn't mind seeing a tailor. I'm also interested in that church. The Adventurers Guild is probably the top
Oh yeah,
my
that would
list,
also be
though.
good.
Yeah. Well, then
Stop in that
we-
trinket shop. You
Well,
never
we-
know what they might have.
We can plan a route. We'll go in the morning. There's a walk through. Yeah.
Although also, let's not forget we still need to find those thieving scumbags.
Well, that's where we can spend the day walking
Around,
around.
maybe they also went shopping.
I mean, yeah.
You know, with our
They're
reward
probably
money.
spending off. Yeah.
I mean, we're looking for a red kobold, a hooded figure, and some bird-looking creature. So there can't be many of them running around together in a group. So I'm sure if we take our time walking around tomorrow, we might bump into them.
Okay.
Okay, with that, I just lay quietly in the corner.
I polish off my ale. You kind of just hear like a, and then I just sort of like place it on the side and just lie down.
I'm just gonna chug what's in my cup and then roll out my bedroll and make myself comfortable.
Quickly though, I will say to Heru before she goes to bed,
Mm.
Heru, be a dear, latch the door. I don't want us getting robbed even more.
Yeah, sounds like
Should
a
we
good
sleep in
idea.
shifts?
I'd like to think it's not that bad.
I'll
Doesn't mean
take
it
first
isn't.
shift.
I mean, if you want, instead of I can lay across the bottom of the door, with my little pillow. Kind of be like a doorstop on the inside.
Did the
If
door
any-
open inward or did it open outward?
It opens in.
Okay.
Yeah, I could be like a doorstop.
Save you doing that.
Double
I
checking.
get up out the bed, grab my shield, and kind of sort of like wedge it so it's like under the handle at like an angle to sort of like reinforce it.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
go back to bed.
Right, we'll be get up at a crack of dawn, yeah. Go shopping. Find these bastards that
Okay.
stole our money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the four of you settle in for the
gonna-
night.
Right before I fall asleep, I'm gonna put the basket that the sandwiches were in that windowsill. So that if someone tries to climb in, they might knock it over.
So the four of you go to sleep. So pretty sure you also rested before you made your way to the city, but if you haven't long rested yet, make sure you do that on your sheets. And the night passes relatively uneventful. Nothing sort of stirs you to wake you up. And in the morning, you all wake up and you sort of feel like something's off, but you're not sure what. And I need you to roll survival checks. Everybody.
Mm-hmm. 17.
16.
15.
6.
Okay, so Nigel,
I got a -1 survival.
near the door, sees nothing. He's almost the last one to wake up. snoring loudly, sort of scratching near the pillow that is not a pillow because the straw is poking him in the face as he's sleeping. The other three of you wake up, and you sort of notice that the basket that Lizzy had put up on the windowsill, it's still there, but the other sandwiches that were in it are gone. And you see crumbs and other signs of something has taken it. And you also see that something has gone through your packs. You can sort of see that, like, a flap is open, stuff's been not moved, but just gotten into somehow.
Do we notice anything's gone from our packs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the three of you notice that your coin purses are gone.
Cool.
Who am I killing?
Yeah. You're fucking telling me.
Can I just do a quick, like,
You're still asleep?
invest? Oh fuck, all right then.
Can
Oh, shut up.
I try and investigate to see if there's
Mhm.
a trail of where the crumbs are going to?
So you can see that, I'll just say, like, from what you had noticed initially with that survival check, is that the crumbs were in the basket. There's some around where your packs are, and then they seem to lead outside the window, outside of the inn.
I'm just gonna kind of like tap Nigel with my foot and be like, "Wake up!"
I'll get really closer. Someone's stolen your money, bitch.
What? Fuck? What happened? Show me. Who am I stabbing?
I'm gonna grab my shield from the door. Are these not windows open? Like, are we able to open them?
It's
Or are
not
they
big
just,
enough. No, it's just like, it's like sticks, like large wooden things that have sort of come in there. So, like, there's no window, but it's like a window space. A person cannot fit through it. Not even Nigel. No, it's not big enough for a head to go through.
Okay.
Guess we better run outside and see if we can find anything.
I would say the hole's
Yeah.
about like this big. Like, maybe if you squeeze your head, you could, but it might get stuck. So it's probably ill-advised.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's
I
fucking
mean,
so
Should
grab
have
my
slept in
shit.
shifts.
is the paper in the basket, the greasy paper, is that all still in there?
Yeah, it just you
I
can see
mean-
kind of like tears in the paper, but
I
it's
mean,
the paper's in it.
you could all grease me up and try and push me through.
You're not gonna
No.
throw
I could
all
also
this.
just break the window. It is
try.
just sticks.
Okay.
I'm not
Mhm.
going to because
I
I
mean,
can't currently pay for any damages. I was gonna go fucking shopping. Well, I'm already
Mhm.
storming off and making my way to the outside of the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in tow.
Under our window.
Okay, so you guys, all four of you up, yeah? Heru
Mhm.
included.
yep.
So
Grabbed my shit and followed.
as you all file
Yep.
out, you see the male tiefling that's sort of like this, and he watches, and he's sort of in his head, and he's counting 1, 2, 3, and then he sees Nigel at the back of the party, and goes, and he watches as
I'll
you
just
guys
wave.
go out.
Walk through.
As you go out the door, and he goes, and he says nothing. You guys come out of the inn, and you see that it's almost like a trail of bread crumbs leading back through where the armor section is, and you can see, like, just about here, you see like something glinting on the ground next to some of the crumbs, and you notice it's a gold coin.
Mm.
Do I notice a trail from these coins? Or from
Yeah,
this
so
coin?
you see it's in the same path as those crumbs.
Okay. Picking up my coins
All right, so
and just constantly following.
All right. So now let me ask: are you anytime you guys see a coin, are you gonna pick it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So as you guys move through this area here, you can see that there's just coins just randomly scattered. It looks like it's probably from your pouches, from whatever took it and took off with it. As you're moving through, the crumbs become less and less, but the coins start to sort of increase in number a little bit, and then just about here, it sort of deadens out in terms of like the amount of coins, but you can see that there's really only one path going this way. And as you
Because
come
we're now getting
around,
to the more rough area, I just want to quickly prepare my Warhammer and shield.
And I just kind of want to keep an eye around us because starting to feel like it's leading us somewhere, which could be
Same.
trapish.
I just kind of want to keep an eye out for my surroundings.
yeah. So as you guys are moving into this area of the city, you see like there's no city guards around like there were on the other streets. It's just like the denizens of this lower end of the city. Nobody's. I mean, it's pretty early in the morning. It's like 6 a.m. Because you guys wanted to leave like first thing. 6 a.m. There's not a whole lot of people out, and nobody's quite noticed this trail of coins like you guys have. Most of them are sort of either just waking up or doing whatever. And you sort of come around to an inn that looks like the windows are shuttered, but the door is open. And it just looks like, sorry, I didn't say, I mean say like a tavern. So it's just a tavern. You could see inside there's a couple of like drunken bums from the night before just sleeping it off. And you see like a human bartender behind the counter on the inside. There's nothing really descriptive about this place. It's very dark. There is a room just off to the left. Looks kind of like a storage room. And you can see one group of people on the far side, sort of just like speaking to each other in hushed tones, a little bit like, like they're not happy about something, but they're not like being loud about it either. And the bartender's just behind the counter, sort of managing his stock. So you can see this through the open doors. You haven't gone in yet, but that's what you can see through.
How dark does it look like it is inside?
It's dim. There's no lights on inside. So imagine if you're in a place where like the windows are shuttered, right? So it's pretty dark. The only light illuminating is what's coming in from the front door, and it's daylight's just coming up at 6 a.m. So it's pretty dark inside. Like dark enough that if you sat in a corner, you could just like Nigel would have no problem just slipping into the shadows, kind of thing.
Nigel, how do you want to do it? Do you want to slip in, you be stealthy, or I can cast light on my mace?
I mean, I can sneak in and have a little walk around the place before we all go in together. And, kind of get a layout. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go,
Yeah, see
yeah.
if you can see anyone shady, trail of coins, anything.
Okay. Well, do you want me to roll a stealth check?
No, you can just go in. If you're going to keep to the shadows, yeah?
We'll just roll it because I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. You've wasted it now.
429. Nope, it counts.
So, Nigel slips inside quite easily, sort of makes his way between where the like tables and chairs are. He comes across one sort of drunken dwarf, just sort of asleep, and he just slides past really quickly. That's it. And so he's over towards. You want to go? Sorry, do you want to go right or left when you enter the door?
Well, probably tell him what's right or left.
I did.
Yeah, can I see what's left or right? We'll go. Oh no, I just want to keep an eye out for where the trail of coins leads anywhere. Basically, I'm not interested in what else is going on. I just want to find out where our money bags are gone.
So you can see one coin just sort of right on the inside when you come in. Looks towards the left, kind of towards where that storage room is.
There's one towards the storage room.
Mhm.
I'll head towards the storage room first.
Okay, so as you make your way towards the storage room, you're also getting closer to the table of let's call them unruly characters. Just sort of a set of 5 guys that look like mercenaries, but cheap ones. You know, like ones that they're not decked out in armor, they're not decked out in like major weapons. They just look like.
Does one of them look like a bird type creature?
No, they're all
Or a
human.
cobalt.
No, they're all human.
Yeah, gross.
Men. Can you roll, or sorry, I say, do you want to roll a perception to try and hear them better before you go closer to the storage room?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's see if I can hear anything they're saying as I go through. Perception, you said, yeah?
Yep.
Shit, I hear fuck all with a nat 1.
Oof. So you can hear them talking, but because of their hushed tones, you don't quite hear what they're saying, and your focus sort of leans back towards that gold coin by the door that none of these other bar patrons have seemed to have noticed. And you grab the coin up off the floor, and you look in through the storage room door, and you see that there are a bunch of like boxes, shelves, all that kind of stuff in there.
Can I
and you-
just start like moving closer towards the entrance of the inn, just sort of like in case anything happens?
do I
So-
see any more coins in the storage room?
I would say that it is dark enough in there that you have to go in to see if you can see it.
I will. Just before I do go in, can I just check to see there's nothing, no traps or anything in the air when I push the door open or anything like that?
Yeah.
Is that an investigation?
Yeah.
7, 11.
So, in the darkness of the storage room, you don't see anything that outwardly looks trappish. Nothing sort of gives off any sense of it being just anything other than like a regular storage room. But that's just from your position outside the door.
Okay, I'll go in.
Okay, so as you enter the storage room, Agatha moves up a little bit closer to the front of the inn. The sound of your chainmail, the bartender looks up, notices you, but then keeps going back to what he's doing. So he's aware of your presence, but he says nothing. Lizzy or Heru, did you want to do anything? So,
Do I notice Nigel going into the storage room?
you do not. So you have no idea where Nigel has gone inside. He just kind of slipped into the shadows. You have no
I'm
idea
a
where
fart in the
this,
wind. You don't know where I am.
where in this bar he's gone to. But he's been in there for about a minute, and you've heard nothing except the snoring dwarf, the cluster of mercenaries, and the bartender.
Okay. So I noticed the drunk dwarf. I noticed the group. Do I notice anything about them in particular?
You can see that they look upset. You're not sure if it's at each other, but a situation, what's upset them, but they look like agitated, and upset about something. And they're speaking to each other in like hard, harsh whispers. So you can like hear that they're whispering to each other, and it's very like short, curt, but not like what's being said.
Any chance I could sort of like nonchalantly kind of just like walk around but kind of get in ear distance?
You can do a stealth check.
Stout? No.
You might get a natural 20. Who knows? Just
Risk it for the biscuit.
I have to roll as a disadvantage. Let me get another die.
I mean, you don't have to. You can just go to the bar, order a drink, and sit at a table near him.
Oh, because I'm nosy.
FOMO's kicking in.
It is. Lowest was actually a 12. Plus 2, 14.
okay, perfect. So you enter the bar and keep your front facing the bar, and you just kind of move around the edge of the bar, just like knocking your hand on the top of the bar top, pretending like you are looking at like what alcohol is available, and you just kind of move yourself within earshot so that the table of mercenaries is like just behind you. And you can hear from their conversation that they too are missing things from having stayed overnight in that area of the city. They weren't at the same one that you were at, but they were at another establishment, and they had things taken from them. They're sort of arguing with each other, suspecting one another has taken items from them. They're not missing any gold, but you can hear like there are certain items that have been taken. One of them talks about some potions. Another one talks about like his shield. Another person talks about a weapon that he might have had, and it's just disappeared overnight.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep acting like I'm checking out what the bar has while I wait for Nigel to make himself known to me when he's done whatever he's doing.
And the bartender's kind of watching you out of the corner of his eye, not suspecting you or anything, but just kind of like waiting to see when you're ready to potentially order.
Okay.
I'm gonna start getting the Jeopardy music going.
I'm waiting to see if the other two want to do anything.
Yeah, you two
No,
are still
I'm happy
outside.
outside.
No,
You guys gonna stay
I'm still
outside
standing outside, just keeping an eye out.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm in the
Yeah,
room now.
probably the same.
Listen, I'm no help in this endeavor, so I'm staying
Mhm.
outside
Alright.
and just keeping an eye
And
out.
Heru, you're also staying outside, yeah?
Yeah, my best attribute is persuading. I'm no use here.
So, Nigel, you walk into the room and you can see that there's like a bunch of boxes on the left side, a couple of crates that are on the floor versus on the shelf, and two shelves along either side of the wall, and then one shelf directly in front.
I just want to. Okay, I'll just look around and see, if I could see whatever took our gold baggies and things like, or whatever.
So you can see that there's like another gold piece on the floor of the room, and it looks like whatever took it came in here, but it doesn't look like there's any signs of it leaving.
I close the door behind me.
Okay, now you're in pitch black.
That's fine. I might have a
Start
torch.
swinging. I should have done that. I should have been in that room. God damn.
1 second. Let me see if I got anything that can help me. Inventory.
Do you have dark vision?
I have a lantern. I get my lantern out and place it in the center of the floor in the room.
Imagine not having dark vision. I could never.
Mm-mm.
I am the darkness. I don't need it.
Damn
It's
him.
shortness.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You light your lantern, and the glow of it casts light into the area. You can see just like haphazard stock items, nothing sort of in order that you're aware of that you can see, just like random shit placed up. You do notice that one of the larger boxes, looks like there might be like a small grate underneath it.
Okay, I'm gonna go check that grate out.
How are you gonna move the box?
I mean, is it up high? Is it eye height?
The box is about 2 feet by 2 feet.
Okay.
You gonna try pushing it? You gonna try lifting it?
Yeah,
You gonna
I'm gonna try gently push it to the side.
you wanna do a strength check?
How tall is he?
He's a
How
halfling.
tall am I? I'll tell you 1 sec. I am a whole 2'9".
Hmm.
Basically, it comes up to here on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try push it straight. Fuck. Would that be just? Oh shit. Strength check, yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a
Just remember you-
17 and -2, 15.
15. Okay, so you push the crate, and you can push it far enough against the other crate like against the wall that has the other crates and stuff on it, that you can now see it looks like a grate on the floor that can be opened, but you haven't been able to move the box enough, and there's not really enough space on the floor to push it where you can clear the everything. So it would have to be lifted, and you, based on the weight from having pushed it, you don't quite think you've got enough to lift it by yourself.
So what I'll do is then I'm gonna pick up my lantern and try to sneakily sneak back out and try and so I can find the others to tell them I'm gonna need a hand to move this box.
You sure you don't want to extinguish the lantern?
Well, picking it up is gonna obviously I want to turn it, put it out at the same time. You know.
There's
Oh,
nothing obvious about anything.
Okay.
You have to
I'm
be
going
specific. This is Andy DMing.
I am going to use go 1 foot in front and the other, left, right towards the lantern. I'm going to.
Not specific enough.
I
How
was
quick are
going
you
to
going?
bend over, but because I'm already a short ass, I'm going to lean forward a little bit and blow the candle out, or the lantern out. Then I'm going to pick it up with my left hand and place it back into my belt, wherever it is.
While it's still hot.
Yes, I fucking am. Okay, I like pain.
Okay, you're gonna reopen the door.
Yeah, but I'm going to do it like foot on stealth again.
So
Do I need to re-roll
You
for
s-
stealth, or am I
no,
good?
you successfully open the door without anybody noticing, and you can see from your vantage point, because the mercenary group is to your left, and just ahead of them, in front of the bar, is Agatha.
Okay. I'm gonna slip over to Agatha and hide under the table and give them a little tap on the leg to let them know I'm there.
Spooky shit.
So,
So Agatha's exclamation has the entire mercenary group go, and the bartender go, and they all
Very
look at
nice.
you for like a minute, like, okay, and then they all go back to their dealings.
so I'm just gonna look up and say, in the back room there, the gold trail seems to stop, but there's a grill behind a box, and I can't move it enough to get to look. So I don't know if you want to get the other two to come in and do some sort of distraction so someone can come in and help me move it.
I mean, how about you be the distraction?
You want me to be the
Okay.
distractor and then move the box for me?
Yeah, I'll move it. How big was it?
Comes up to about there with me. About 2 foot.
Yeah, I'll move it. Don't worry.
What kind of a distraction am I going to do? I mean,
I don't know. Just talk to the barkeep. Them over there have literally they only noticed my existence when you fucking jumped out on me. Also, asshole. The barkeep is literally just looking down. So just make sure he's facing the other way.
But
And that
wouldn't-
fucker over there is pissed. So
I mean, I'm like between us, I can sneak in with you, and the other two can do a distraction for us. Maybe that'd be better.
if you want, I mean,
I
no,
don't know.
fuck it.
How,
No, just
how,
just
the
talk to
grill?
barkeep.
The grill, was it roughly bigger than the box, smaller than the box? How big was the grill?
So you pushed it back so you can see that it's slightly bigger than the box. So it's about 2.5 feet. But you can also you don't know how far back it goes because you couldn't move the box enough to see.
So, but
There's,
is it big enough for either one of the other three to get into, sort of thing?
It looks big enough that everybody could go down it.
Okay. Oh, then that's fine. Okay. Do you want me to? I'll do a distraction of some kind. I ain't got a fucking clue
Yeah,
what.
you do distraction. When you feel like you've done, go get the others and bring them in. I should hopefully have the box moved by then.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to sneak up to the bar where the barkeep is, and just shout, "Oi!"
But
While
And
he's
then-
doing this, I'm just going to sort of nonchalantly,
And he-
sort of
you're just gonna back up towards where the.
just slowly back up.
So
Not
when
stealthily, but sort of not to bring attention.
when he yells, "Oi!" the bartender, "Ooh," and he looks out over because
And
the
then I'm just
countertop,
gonna
he can't
jump
see
and
where.
hang from the bar so he can see my fingers, but can't see the rest of me.
Okay. And so he just sees fingers gripping the edge of the bar top, and he goes, "Oh, yeah. What can I help you with?"
I want a drink. What you got?
Oh, I mean, you could sit on one of the stools if you want. You don't have to.
Oh, can you?
Hang there
I'm not
if
very.
you want.
I'm not very good. Do you mind coming around and giving me a lift up, so to speak?
Oh, I don't
Uppies?
touch people. I don't touch people. No, there's bars, and then you can just grab the top of the stool, put your foot on, and hop up if you can. Otherwise, I can come around and give you a drink, but I don't pick people up.
Okay, I'm gonna climb up on the bar and sit right in front of him. So what have you got to drink then?
Oh, we got some mead, ale, spirits, sort of average kind of stuff. I don't know what you're looking for, and it kind of looks like you it's 6 a.m., bro. What could you?
It's fine. It's fine. I just basically what it is. I like to play games with people, so I haven't got much money on me, so I was hoping I can play a game with you for the drink, if that's okay, if you're up for it.
Game. You
Yeah,
can
it's a
kinda
really
tell-
simple game.
Okay. You can kind of tell from his expression that this bartender has had a long night.
It's just
whether or
one
not
quick
you-
game.
I mean, I can give you the cheap shit for it if that's what you're looking for.
Just entertain me. It's not a hard game to play. It doesn't take any brain power. You just got to be
No
got to
brain
be observant.
power. Are you calling me
Yeah, yeah.
stupid?
No, not at all. You got to see you're tired. That's all.
Calling me ugly?
I didn't say ugly. I said tired.
And as the bartender's getting a little ticked off, and when he said, "You call me ugly," and it's and the voice went up, and the mercenary party is now looking directly at Nigel and the bartender because they're just "Ooh, entertainment."
Do you want to play the game or not? Let me explain the rules to you. I reach into my pocket and I pull out a dice set. So I just got a couple of dice. Let's pick. What kind of dice do you like to look at first of all?
What do you mean? What kind of look? What kind of game is
Well,
this?
I've got just I've got a dice goes up to 20. I've got one that goes up to 6. One that goes up to 100.
I mean,
one
I don't
that goes
have
up
any
to-
dice. How am I supposed to?
Okay.
Your
I'll tell you what. I
game.
got.
Don't you know how
I
to
got a spare
play?
one. No, I don't. I'm just asking which dice you like to look off. So I'm gonna hand him a D20.
My guy, I don't really
Just-
care what the
just-
look of things are. This is your game.
Let me explain.
mean-
Right, let me. I'm gonna slide a D20 over, and I go right. It's quite a simple game. We both ride. Well, both roll our dice. We cover them. Okay. and then we see who the highest wins. Yeah, and then that's it. That's all the game is.
All right. And he grabs the dice from Nigel and he shakes it in his hand and he reaches underneath and he pulls up two sort of like wood cups that have like a glaze on the inside to keep leaks from happening. Slaps one next to Nigel and he's got one himself and he goes, just like count of three. When do we know when to do this?
Well, normally because the way it works is that you show your dice first, and then we show mine second, just to see who wins. Basically, that's how it normally is. Okay, or we can do it together. It's completely up to you.
I mean, I think, in the spirit of fairness at the same time would make
Okay, we can do the same
more
time. Yeah?
sense. What kind of game are you trying to run here?
Okay, on the count of three, we roll, cover, and then we
All right.
reveal. Yeah.
All right, one, 2, 3.
Just as I roll my dice, I'm gonna do a sleight of hand, try and turn it into a natural 20.
No,
Yeah.
you gotta go past your sleight of hand first.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
Okay, that's
Right, ready?
that's what I mean. The result. Okay.
Can't fucking see in this light what it is. That's 16 with my sleight of hand is a 25.
Okay. So, as the bartender lifts his, you see that it's a 15 on his die, and then you, unbeknownst to him, because he was so careful about putting his thing down and keeping his hand on it so that you couldn't pull any funny business, you quickly slip that natural 20 die underneath your cup, and when you lift it up you go, oh my goodness, I won.
Yeah.
The bartender goes, I mean, your idea of fun is
One more game?
but
Got
I
one
mean,
more
you're
game.
already getting a drink. What else do you want?
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
Also, side note, hopefully I'm in the pantry by now. The storage room.
This is the whole distraction, trying to
Yeah.
get the group to come over to see what the game is. This is my.
Yeah, I'm already in the storage room now.
So when Nigel asks like one more, a couple of the mercenaries like stand up and like move a little bit further towards the bar, like trying to look. Dwarf in the other corner. He's not moving. All right, one more. What do we bet on this time? Is this now like I have the chance to win back that drink and I don't have to give you free shit?
Well, I haven't took a sip of it yet, so we can do double or nothing. You give me double or I get nothing.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Okay. Ready?
All right, on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to do the same thing, sleight of hand again, but this time, I'm going to turn it into a 1, no matter what.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
I got 11, so 30-20.
Okay. So when he lifts his cup, you see a 10, and then when you lift your cup, you see 1. He goes, ha! Gotcha.
See?
My win now. And he grabs the mug that he was going to give you a drink in and he puts it back behind the bar and he goes, you're going to have to pay for anything you want in this place. And as he's sort of moving around and the mercenary group is watching the rest of it, Agatha manages to slip quietly into the back room where the storage area is. And as Nigel is finishing the second game and the results are out and the bartender's basically like, that was the last one. No more. I'm not doing that again.
That's fine.
The mercenary group goes, and they go back to talking amongst themselves, but successful distraction for Agatha to get into the storage room. Are you going to close the door behind you as Nigel did?
Obviously.
Okay, so it's very dark in there. What would you like to do?
Well, I've got dark vision, so...
Alright, so it appears dimly lit to you.
No, it's black and white.
Okay, whatever. You can see the
and
grate.
60 feet, so I can see everything.
You can see the grate that Nigel was talking about. You can see the 2x2 foot box that was on top of it. You can't tell what's in it. It's just like a crate made of wood. But you can see that there's a grate on the underside of it. Part of it's open, and you can see that there's slats in the grate. And you can hear kind of like an echo below, so you know that there is space. Well, how much? You don't know. What would you like to do?
I'm going to move the box. And if
Okay,
I have to do a strength check, I'm going to be rummaging through that box because it's going to be something fucking heavy if I need to do a strength check.
It is a heavy box, so you gonna have to do a strength check.
I do not lift it. I am smashing it. Like killing everyone that comes in. 15.
You sure you want to smash it?
No, to move it. I'm saying if I fail.
Oh, 15. Okay, no, that passes. So you you lift the box, and you can see that there's the grate is large enough for each of you to fit down if you open it. There doesn't appear to be any stairs or ladder or anything. You just see a big black hole underneath. You have no idea how far down it goes, nothing. And you kind of hold the box up, and you can't really put it down, except right back on top of where the grate is. There's not enough room, like, in the space. Unless you push it towards the door, but if you do that, you're blocking the door.
I'll hold it, because I did tell Nigel that when he sees that I'm not there, to then go and get the other two and to come in.
All right. So,
Okay.
Nigel, you've noticed that your distraction has worked because Agatha's no longer in the room. Her and her shiny armor have amscrade. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go grab the other two. I relayed that there was the trowel ends at a grate in the storage room. I couldn't move the box, so Agatha's gone in there to do it. Hence the exemplary distraction I did at the game bar. We were playing a game at the bar. If you two want to come along,
So you don't know the two of you that were hanging outside. All you saw was from the vantage point that you had into the bar from the doorway. You saw Nigel disappear. You saw Agatha slowly enter, make her way towards the bar, and then just slide around the bar to the side where the mercenary group is. And you saw her speak with the bartender briefly. You saw then she go, make some kind of exclamation, and look down towards a table to the side of her. Some kind of exchange happened. So you didn't notice it was Nigel. And then all of a sudden you just see her like nod. And then like she walks towards the left out of your view, and you just notice Nigel pop out from underneath the table. And quickly scamper in front of the bar on the opposite side from where the storage room is, and you see him call out, or hear him call out to the bartender, and some kind of exchange occurs. You see him climb up on one of the stools, and then you can't see what happens, but you see them both like moving a cup around. You don't know why, and then he's now explaining the situation to you.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to? You going to come in and help, or are you going to stay out in all morning? God bless you.
Did you explain? Did he explain to them why?
Oh yeah, I would have relayed.
Okay.
I would have relayed.
Yeah, he did
everything,
talk
yeah.
about the grate.
Okay, good.
And that you're moving the box.
I don't mind helping or coming to at least try, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not very stealthy.
Like, I've got nothing to help each other. If we was just quickly question, if we was to roll would we be able to do it if we done a group stealth check to get in and get into that room? Would that be better than an individual? If you know what I mean, like doing it individual or as a group, total one?
I would say if you're trying to get in there, like all three of you at the same time, you will be noticed. You could do another distraction to allow them to get towards the room.
I can try another distraction. I'm going to scurry over to the group of mercenaries. See if I can convince them to play the same game with me.
Okay. How would you like to approach them?
Just jump up in the middle of the table, right in front of them.
Oh my god! The hell! And you just see them all kind of scowling at you, like, "Oh, can I fucking help you?"
Yeah, great. I just wanted to say a couple of you were watching me play my game with the bartender over there, the bucket.
Yeah.
And if you fancy playing a game, you just want to play a game.
I mean, what you got? And they start looking you over for like what you might have valuable.
I mean, yeah. Did they take all our gold coins and silver?
All of it.
Fuck.
You have no money.
Okay, I'm gonna try them. Fuck it. How about a couple of gold pieces or a couple of drinks? Either one's good with me.
You have a couple of gold pieces, or you want gold from us?
No, we'll bet a couple of 2 gold coins.
And they look sort of amongst each other, and one of them goes, "Yeah, okay, bet."
Yeah. Do you have dice on you, or would you like to borrow one of mine?
Dice? What are we, children? Why would I have a fucking dice on me?
I always carry dice with me.
They look at you like, "Yeah, I bet you do."
Yeah. So do you want to borrow one of mine then? I'll even let you pick which one you want.
Yeah, sure, whatever. And the one that's closest, you go, yeah, whatever. And he holds his hand out.
I got behind him one of my dice, and I would assume I picked up one, maybe 2 gold coins when I walked into the bar that were on the floor. So I pulled them out and I placed them down on the table. So there's my bet.
All right, one of them reaches into their back pocket and pulls out a very linty 2 gold coins. Smacks them down on the table.
Just if any of you want to put a side bet on who's going to win, go ahead. You know, you can play amongst yourselves.
And the other guys go, "Nah, we'll see how this turns out first." Because they saw you win one and lose one, so they're like, "I'll see how it goes."
Okay. Yeah.
I roll this shit or what?
Yeah, just roll it, cover it, and then highest number wins. It's as easy as that.
All right. So he grabs his tankard and his buddy's tankard and the fuck out of here. He goes and he just dribbles it down onto the floor, spills whatever he's got in them on the floor, and shakes it. Puts one in front of D-Gel, holds on to the other one. All right, let's go. You count it down.
Quick question: are they quite drunk?
They're not drunk.
They're not drunk. They're just tired.
Yeah. Okay. Something has happened to them at night. You don't know what.
Okay. Yeah. So on a count 3 roll.
Didn't tell you.
Yeah. On a count 3 roll, cover, and then we'll show together. Yeah.
All right. And he gets
this time ready. with my sleight of hand, I just want to beat him by 1.
All right.
Ready?
You have to count it down. Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3. So my sleight of hand would be a 23.
He got natural 20.
Then I'll have to call it a 20 then, so we draw.
All right.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yep.
We just lift these cups up.
Yep.
Same time. All right. And then he lifts his at the same time that you lift yours. So it's 20. What does that mean?
It means it's a draw, so it means we get to roll again.
Draw. I didn't see you draw with the bartender.
Well, because I beat him and he beat me.
Class? I don't think so. Ain't no draws here. Either you won or I won. And you
Well,
can
we
see that
both
the
rolled
other
20s.
the other guys around the table are like, yeah. But even when you come into ties, you can tell. Like if one guy beats up another guy, one guy got beat worse, even though they both said that's it. Which of us got beat worse? And he looks at you like, you better fucking say it's me, bitch. And you,
No,
these
damn it.
5 large
I'm-
guys
Yeah,
just
I'm
kind of.
standing my ground. I'm being a distraction here. I'm just standing my ground. I said, no, we roll again.
What you gonna give me if we roll again? Like, I heard you tell
You
that
still
bartender double or nothing. You got another 2 gold on you?
No, I've got the same 2 gold that neither of us won. So you take your 2 gold, I'll take my 2 gold. We can bet again, or we can just walk away, and leave it at that.
Yeah, I need something else, or I'm gonna keep this other 2 gold.
No, you ain't.
This is where Nigel dies. So I'll say at this point, given how much time has gone by, Heru and Lizzy have entered the bar, have sort of slipped past towards where the storage room is. You can see that the door is closed, though. So you're sort of standing next to it, being very quiet, but the door is closed.
Can I ask, like, where the door is? Is it like kind of like a wall set here where like there's a door on a side, or is it just like on a flat wall?
It's on a flat wall, but there's like tables and chairs between that door and where this other mercenary group is. There's a bit of a recess, but not much.
Like not enough that I could like lean on it and try and like body block for Heru.
I mean, you could. What do you mean, like body block? Like so that she can just
Like, you know,
go
like
flush?
you put your arm up on the wall and you just kind of like lean against it, and like Heru would be behind me at the door. Is it like recessed like that, or
There's about, I'd say, half a foot of recess between where the door is and where the edge of the wall is.
Okay. What do you want to do, Heru?
I would probably say to Lizzy, I can try and drum up the barkeep so you can slip in, because it seems like Nigel has them, and points over to the mercenary group. Seems like Nigel has them covered.
I'm just sat in the dark room, waiting for these fuckheads.
And they
I will say
they haven't drawn the bartender's attention.
they haven't. He's busy at the bar. He doesn't notice them there at all.
Does he notice us?
No, because he's turned back around the bar after Nigel.
I'm just gonna try and open the door then.
So, Agatha,
Let's try
with
and open
your
and sneak in.
passive perception, you can hear them moving behind on the other side of the door. Like you hear like a little bit of scuffling of feet. You can't quite hear their voices, but you just hear feet scuffling. So you don't know if it's them, but you hear feet on the other side of the door.
I should make sure that I'm really holding it above my head. So if it isn't them, I'm killing someone with this box.
I love that.
Nice.
All right, so Lizzy, what did you want to do?
I just want to try and like stealthily open the door and get both of us in the room.
All right, can you both roll a stealth check for probably Heru, and Lizzy, I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics check because you're trying to like get Heru in quickly.
Yeah. 15 for stealth.
23 for acrobatics.
Okay, perfect. So, Heru, you like make sure that your wings are like tucked in really like as close as they can be. And then Lizzy, you just kind of like slip your arm around Heru and almost push her in and like push her in. And Heru, you just slip in around into the darkness of the room. Do you have dark vision on your character?
Oh, excuse me.
Yes.
Heru?
So
Yeah.
you can see
60
you can see Agatha just standing there like this. Like she was go through whatever it is, and you can see her visibly relax when she sees that it's just you, but she holding this big ass fucking box above her head. And then Lizzy, you manage to just like slip in behind Heru. You can't see around where Heru is because of her wings back there. Unless you like duck
But
in
I have
on
no
her.
dark vision, so I don't see shit.
Yeah, it's just
I
pitch
just
black
feel
for you.
Heru.
Yeah. But you both managed to successfully get inside that room. There's not a lot of space in there, though. There's basically about 2 feet of room now from where Lizzy's at the back, Heru's in front. There's about 2 feet of space between where Agatha's standing and where Heru is. She holding that box up. So, Heru, you can see the grate.
Oh.
But there's not a whole lot of, like, basically, you it's like a galley. You can't, there's not a lot of movement options.
Shit. Okay.
I'm gonna whisper, I can't
Uh,
see shit.
That's
I
fine,
can't
we
see
can hide
shit.
you.
Perfect.
Can one of you see if you can open the grate while I'm holding this thing?
Yeah. I'll. Heru will go up and try and lift the grate. Just like barehanded, try and lift it.
Can you do a strength check to see if you can lift it?
Are you sure you don't want me to do it?
You can try.
I mean, be my guest. I can move you over there since you can't see.
Just guide my hands to it.
Okay. And I'll swing her in front of me and just like walk her like a toddler, walk her over to the grate and just like
Wonderful.
guide
you
her
could
hands
do-
downward.
If you could do a acrobatics check to make sure that you're not knocking anything over while you're pushing her past you.
Ooh, that's a 14.
Okay, wonderful. So you successfully, albeit awkwardly, managed to lift your wing in a weird sort of like, and Lizzy just kind of goes, "Oh my god!" As she gets around you, and she's now basically like, she can in the darkness see what she now knows is Agatha because she heard Agatha's voice, standing next to the grate, and some looming shape above her head. You don't know what it is, and the grate down on the floor. You can sort of see a darker shape to suggest that that's what it is.
Cool. And I'm gonna try and lift it.
All right. You want to do a strength check?
Also, Agatha, were you going to chuck that box at us?
22.
If it wasn't you, yeah. It's pretty heavy. Could have probably broken someone's neck.
So Lizzy is able to
For what?
she threads her fingers into the slats of the grate there and just gently, it goes, you hear a slight squeak of the edges of it as it comes up. It's kind of like metal against metal as it comes up, and she just gently rests it against one of the shelving units next to it, and you just sort of hear like a whistle of noise from this drop in this, or the emptiness that's there. It is pitch black down there. You can't see anything, and Agatha, you have dark vision, so you can see that there is a bottom. You would have to roll investigation to see how deep it is.
Uh, 18.
Okay, so you can see that it's about a 20-foot drop down to the wherever is underneath there. You can't see much more than there's just an empty space. You can see what kind of looks like garbage down there.
Aw.
And you wonder if maybe this just like a refuse thing that the bars use to just drop their garbage down there or not. That's it. Meanwhile, Nigel, how would you like to respond to these 5 large
So
nurturing men going, you better have something else to add to this pot?
that's literally all I have. What I'm going to do, though, so
Can I make a
I'm good.
suggestion?
Okay.
No.
Am I not allowed to?
No,
Okay.
you're not near him.
I'm going
Oh, I see
to.
one.
I'm going to grab one of my ball bearings as stealthily as possible. And is there anything there's like anything glass type in the room?
Well, there's like the
There's no
glass
gla-
of the bottles of liquor at the bar.
I'm going to try and flick the ball bearing at one of the bottles to shatter it to distract everyone at the table with the noise.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to do a couple of them, and you have to pass all 3 to successfully do it. Okay. Sleight of hand to reach into your bag to grab the ball bearing without them noticing that's what you're doing. 1.
Okay.
2, would be the athletics check to see if you're able to successfully hit enough of the bottles to cause that big of
Athletics
a...
check.
Yeah, and then survival.
Wouldn't it be dexterity?
I'm gonna say it would not be a dex check because athletics is strength.
Okay, yeah, I guess acrobatics then. Yeah.
Okay. So sleight of hand,
sleight of hand, acrobatics, survival.
Why survival?
You'll find out.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Okay. So we're doing sleight of hand first.
Mhm.
That's a 23.
Okay, so that works.
Acrobatics. It's a 19.
Okay, that works.
Shit, survival. This is the one that's going to kill me.
Natural
Nice knowing
one.
you. Nice knowing you.
Natural one.
That's a 9 for a total of 8.
Okay, so here's what happens from that. Nigel, you manage to reach into your bag and grab one of your ball bearings quite, stealthily. They don't notice. They're all kind of glaring at you, and you just kind of from behind your back go and flick it towards the glass bottles that are on the bar back there. It hits several of them as it almost goes through like a ping, 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 ping as it goes through, and you hear like the mercenaries just hear the glass like shatter, 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 shatter as it goes through, almost like a straight line until it hits one bottle in particular, which had like a swirling thing in it that all you saw on the label when you had been by the bar earlier is like a fire. And the combination of the alcohol and other liquids that were on the shelf and this particular vial causes an explosion.
What does it? Abby just go, oh shit.
And now
Oh my god.
And now the sound from the explosion has woken up the dwarf, who immediately takes in the whatever's happened. Just seems flames start licking up the bar. The bartender is on fire, screaming behind the bar. The mercenaries all stand up and are looking directly at this thing, but the strength of the ball bearing hitting all those bottles also sent it sort of coming towards you, and there's now fire coming, following the path of the alcohol towards where you and the mercenaries are.
Sorry, muted myself. Hearing all this commotion, can I shove these two down the fucking hole?
20-foot drop.
Yeah, I'm going down after them.
You are holding that box.
Well, someone can fly
Throw
down.
it at a wall. Smash.
Okay.
I'll step on it.
Throw
I'm
it
now
down the
standing on
hole.
box. I'm now 7 foot.
Okay, so
How tall is this ceiling?
I
We don't
will
know.
say that the doors close and you hearing the commotion outside says, fuck this,
The explosion.
and just smacks it against the wall, cracking the box, and spilling it. Out spills more alcohol bottles that smash onto the ground at your feet, spreading the alcohol on the floor, start trailing the liquid out towards the bar. You have no idea what's going on outside because that door is closed. But you have gotten rid of the hindrance of this box, and that hole is open.
Jump.
I jump.
Well,
Yep.
that one can fly, so she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I jump.
All right, Nigel, what do you want to do?
I kind of want to wait around for Nigel just in case.
So all the mercenaries, are they distracted? Are they like?
Yeah,
looking at the fight,
some
or
of
they
them
making
look
an
like
exit?
they're about ready to run. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly
It
swipe
just
all
seems
the gold that's on the
fire is
table.
literally moving its way towards you very quickly because there's
So
accelerant.
I'm gonna quickly swipe the gold on the table and make a dash for the door as fast as my little legs can carry me.
Would you like to do a sleight of hand to grab that gold?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I nearly said it then. Right. Shit. And 11.
All right, so you do manage to grab the gold and start making your way quickly towards the door. And just
Yeah,
as
I'm not
you're
hiding this
heading
time.
towards the door, you see liquid coming out from behind the door. No context on what it is. And just as you're reaching the door, you hear the shouts of the mercenaries behind you because they've realized that you've taken their gold.
Yeah, I'm still booking it full speed.
All right, so you go right into that room. You see Agatha standing by herself.
I literally just
Remains
get,
of a broken
fire,
box and alcohol
explosion.
bottles, glass all over. And then
go.
Get down the hole. We're talking. He jumped.
It's okay.
I literally just grab him by the scruff of his neck, ram him
Okay.
down the hole.
Okay, Mum.
Yeah. Yeah, we're playing mom now. Can
Alright.
I, like, get myself down the hole, but, like, close the hatch behind me, so kind of sort of, like, dangle from it?
Yeah.
So it's, like, closed.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll do that. Do I need to roll anything? We good?
No. So, who was the first one down the hole?
I jump.
Okay,
Also,
perfect.
I
So
hope you've moved, otherwise you've got a big bitch coming down to you.
you
I've got rope in my
land.
pocket.
You can't see because it's dark down there. But you land in what amounts to a big pile of trash. And you see Heru sort of fly down. She sort of jumps down through the center of the hole, and then it expands out enough for her to open her wings just in time to catch herself before she lands directly on top of you. What would you like to do, Lizzy?
I mean, I'm gonna try and move out of the way.
All right. So,
Obviously.
Lizzy is going to move out of the way from directly down below. you want to move far away, or you want to move like just because you can't see anything? But you can smell it. It's garbage.
Way a decent amount.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna go too far, but I'm not staying that close.
And Heru,
Oh, the fuck.
are you gonna
This
follow
fucker's got it
Lizzy
all
as
ready
she
for us.
is moving?
Yeah, just so as I can be like, there's something sharp over there. There's something poking out over there. Just kind of like being eyes for her, so she doesn't run into
Okay,
something.
so in your vision, with your passive perception, you do notice that this room opens up into what is essentially like 30 feet. It's just a sort of a small opening that leads down to a certain degree. It just still dark as far as you can see. No light sources. And Agatha, who has thrown Nigel down. Nigel, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
What's I fucking do?
Nice.
Constitution.
Yeah.
You went the one that blew up the fucking bar.
Mhm.
15.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
Does it, with my dark vision, does it get to a point where it drops off suddenly? Like there's a secondary pit?
No, with your dark vision at 60 feet, you can see that it's just flat. There's no like pit or anything. It's just there's a pathway of some kind. I will say you could probably see that there are like 1 or 2 gold pieces heading down this tunnel. So you can see that that's where the gold sort of picks back up.
Okay.
And
Cool.
sorry, Nigel, what was your roll?
It's a 15.
Okay, so you managed to land in the garbage as well, despite Agatha having chucked you down. You managed not to impale yourself on anything in the garbage that's down there. And then Agatha, I need you to make a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics? Oh my god.
You got this, mum.
Thanks, Boopy. 14 plus 2, 16.
Okay, so you grab the grate as you're gonna go and just drop down, use it, and then swing at the last second to just move yourself to land right next to Nigel on your feet, not on your ass like Nigel did. But with your dark vision, you can see still garbage. And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
Woo.
Just quickly, Lizzy, what weapons do you have?
She's a monk,
You
isn't
don't
she?
know.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're a monk, right?
Yeah.
Right. This is something I want to do, but it's doing it. I'll do it. Doesn't matter. Don't worry. Okay, break.
I'm back. 2 minutes.
Okay.
You had to burn the place down, Nigel.
I tried. I mean, you picked the smallest person in the group for distractions. The best I could come up with was just my fucking dice set game. Okay.
Hey man,
We
that
suck at this
last one-
adventuring thing.
It's only 6 o'clock in the morning.
We're just terrorizing a whole town.
No. Oh,
I'm here for it.
So good.
fucking. It was going so well until she hits that bar or swirl and stuff, and it explodes. There's a fire. Oh shit. Oh. That's funny though. All I literally just look up and all I see is this Abby go. Hide her head and
I was like, oh my god. I
Mm,
was like, this
Bubba over here,
bitch.
Bubba over here clapping. Yes.
mhm. When Uni threw the box, I thought um, there was going to be a similar combustion in that room. I was gonna like, oh, we're fucked.
Gonna have to find a different way out.
If there is a different way out.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I mean, we got a burning building above us. We don't want to take too long down here.
Mm-hmm.
Got a giant trash refuge. What makes you think this doesn't connect to other buildings?
True.
I happened to look into my inventory and I just remembered that I had a token that would allow someone to feather fall.
It's okay. None of us took any damage,
No.
but it's good to remember for next time.
Mm-hmm.
Dick.
We can be
It'll come back.
Hello.
I heard you say if there's another way out.
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope one of you knows some water magic.
We gonna find out.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, DM, to take that strange vial liquid off of me and give it to
I know.
Uni as the yeah.
You can delete it out of your inventory if you want. Because that's a custom
done.
one. Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry.
We will make it to the other shops.
Will we?
We will make it. We might have to
What
buy
kind of
some.
reputation? What kind of reputation?
We
I
might look. We come the right way. She's got a map ready for us. It was worth it.
Mhm.
She's probably got a map for everything, Nigel.
It's worth it. We might
I like
get
that.
slightly
As soon as you
Christian-
see a map, we're going the right way.
How do you know she didn't have a map for all the other stuff? Okay.
I mean,
She's got,
I
like,
did.
4 maps on
No.
standby. Like, which one are these
No.
fuckers going to?
It's true.
No,
It's true. I do.
no. She doesn't. She lied to you.
I know better.
Nothing like a good preparedness.
The second
Alright.
she mentioned the packs, I was like, damn it, I wasn't specific enough to say. I would have rested my head on it. I knew better.
Yeah, you've been doing this longer than me. And you, Bubba. You've
mean,
been
I've
doing this
been doing
longer.
it
You
that
should.
much longer
You
than
should
you.
know better. You should know better.
Listen, Bubba's here for the chaos. He's gonna let it happen. He's
Oh, he-
following our lead. Have you not been watching him?
He's got chaos. It's okay. We're burning
He's
the
got
face down.
chaos eyes.
All right, so in the darkness, let me put your markers down here. What colors you guys want to be? I have that out thing.
Purple.
Pink if you have it.
I think I did that last time. I made a. There we go.
I want a mixture
Yeah.
of forest and lime green.
Oh no,
Well,
I've
now
got
you're
them
asking
already
too
ready.
much.
So then why ask?
Well, because I didn't think I did, and then I remembered that I had this ahead of time.
I say that's a mixture of forest and lime
Watch
green.
it. Oh, cool. I was gonna ask for red anyway. That works out.
Something like that. So Heru and Lizzy. There. Agatha. And Jill. Make it a little bit smaller. Like that. Okay. Heru, you see the gold on the floor,
Mm.
and that the space in front of you turns to the right.
Sweet. I am going to swoop down and pocket the gold.
I'll let you know at the end how much you added onto each of your gold that you got for picking up stuff.
Cool. And then I'll shout out to the group. Hey, the path goes to the right.
We in complete darkness, ain't we?
Yep.
I'll just say to the group, like, can anyone shine a light? I've got something to help us.
Well, first of all, what the holy fucking hell happened?
So
I tell you
So-
to make a distraction and then get the other two. And suddenly I hear an explosion, smashing,
So-
fire.
So I started playing a game with the mercenaries. They didn't like the fact that no one was winning, and I was getting a bit threatening, and I feared for my life. So I got one of my little
Mhm.
marbles and threw it, and it may have hit something that exploded and caused a fire.
Okay. Right. do either of you two have anything that you can hold in your hand?
Um,
Something
I
small.
have
I
a
have
dagger.
Okay. I go over to Lizzy and I cast light on her dagger. So it causes a 20-foot radius of bright light and then an additional 20 feet of dim light.
I mean, you
Okay.
could have done that to my short
And it can
sword.
be colored in any way that I like. It's going to be pink.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So, Agatha casts this light spell on Lizzy's dagger from where she's standing. Because it's pink, it kind of casts a sickly glow on the walls. You can tell it's basically, it does not look like a man-made tunnel. Something has made this tunnel, but it's all dirt. It almost looks like the trash that was dropped through the grate is just because it was there, not because that business made it specifically for this purpose. The walls are kind of rounded. It's uneven in certain parts. You can see that the garbage kind of almost looks like it's been pulled from places in the heap down into the path from where this tunnel goes. And I will say probably with that light you will see about that.
Just a quick question. The above us, is that all? It's about 20 foot up, isn't it?
Yeah.
You said. Is it all wood slats and boards and things like that?
No, above is like it's dirt. So there was an opening where you came in from the grate, but from the top portion it just looks like it's almost like it's
So we
just
haven't got-
below the surface.
So we don't have to worry about the fire going on above our heads.
No.
Okay, just checking.
Something dug this
Okay.
out, essentially.
All right. Well,
You said it was a man-made. Could I inspect the ground to see, one, if it was an animal, and two, what kind of animal?
Yes. Do you want to do? Well, let's do the investigation first, and then if you determine if there's any markings, we can go from there.
Cool beans. That is fair. Investigation. There's the bad rolls. Well, actually, no. That's still pretty good. 13.
Okay, so you can see that there are scratch marks, beat downs. It looks like there's definitely been a lot of traffic. Several different sizes of animal tracks. You can't really tell right this second what those are. Would you like to do a nature check to see if you can tell
Yeah.
the type of
That's-
footprints?
That's a 10.
Okay, so you can see some of the tracks. Notice that the smaller tracks look to be of the rodent variety. You can't tell, like it's vermin, but you can't tell, like, is it rat, is it mouse, is it something else, that kind of thing.
Mm.
And you can't tell what the
Okay.
larger tracks are.
Well, I can see a bunch of animal tracks. I can tell you that these small ones are rodent tracks. But these bigger ones, I can't tell what they are.
fair enough.
Do they look familiar to any of you?
Yeah, I was gonna say with her pointing that out, I'm gonna try and look at them and see if I know what they might be.
Okay, you could choose either nature or history. So history would be if you've come across it before. Nature would be if you just recognize it based on what it looks like.
They're the same for me, so 11.
Okay, so you can't really tell what they are. They look sort of similar to the smaller tracks, but you're not quite sure. You don't quite recognize what they look like, but they sort of look almost similar in shape to the smaller ones, but you can't tell.
Okay.
Anything, Lizzie?
No, I'm not really sure. I don't think I've ever seen these kind of tracks before.
Okay. I'm not even gonna try because it's an intelligence roll, and
Yeah. I'm saying no
I am
fucking
just
chance.
wise.
You could roll a
So-
nat 20.
Because that'll
Oh.
happen.
You never know. You could.
I tell you what, you
Okay,
roll,
You got a 1 in 20 chance.
I love my
just,
thoughts.
I'll do. Would you prefer nature or history? Because I'll do one and you do the other, and then we can just do it that way.
History, because I'm proficient in history.
Okay, I'll do nature then. Is that okay with you, DM?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 13.
I got a 21.
So, Agatha, you will sort of bend down and look a little bit closer at these tracks. You notice that not only are they similar to the small rodent tracks, they look almost identical, but just on a larger scale. Sort of like 12 to 13 inches in size.
So they look very similar to they look practically identical to these tiny ones, but very big.
I mean,
I'm
me
assuming-
big, size big or not so big?
I mean, these footprints are almost as big as you.
Oh.
So whatever that is, these are the smaller ones. We're dealing with a big one.
Just so you know, I am not taking the lead in this. This is all up to you three. If they're bigger than me, yeah.
With the light on my dagger, I don't mind going in front.
I just want to see. Okay, that only lasts 10 minutes. Okay, I'll hold off on casting that. I was like, how long does Shield of Faith last for? In Baldur's Gate, it was until a long rest. Not the case in D&D.
You know what?
I guess
Just
'cause
for the
I'm-
lulz, if you roll a nat 20 and you get one roll, I'll let you
I'm not.
do it for
I'm
the
not.
duration of this. Okay.
I'm not wasting it. Because otherwise we are sprinting through this place. Because I have 10 minutes.
Well then, Lizzie's taking the lead. Who's following?
I'll go next to Lizzie.
Okay, but I'm gonna go behind you. I don't want to be at the end, but I don't want to be at the beginning.
So you're making Heru go
I'll be at
last?
the end.
Alright.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say you guys are going in a
Yeah,
trail.
'cause I can-
Let Lizzie take the front.
Well, when I said next to, I meant like standing next to. So we're both
Oh,
going
okay,
first at the same
okay.
time.
Like that then.
Not
We'll put-
abandoning her.
Yeah,
So-
perfect.
As you guys move down the hallway, you see like trash piled up on the left side there, trash piled up towards the right. And I will say,
On the ceiling above us? Anything on like clinging from the top?
nope, just dirt, like a
Okay.
dirt tunnel.
Just checking.
I will say, Agatha, Lizzy, you guys notice something shiny down in the dirt, on the left side of you.
I'll go check it out.
I go check it out with her.
All right. So, does either of you want to interact with it? You can see it's buried in the dirt, got some it's like half in, half out. It looks like something has like scrabbled on top of it to try and bury it, but it looks silver. It's shiny.
I'll grab it because she's got the light source.
Okay, so you pick it up, and as you lift up the first part of it, it's a relatively long chain. As you pick it up, and as part of it sticks in the dirt just for a second, then pops. See a big diamond on the bottom end of it.
Okay. I'm scurrying that into my butthole or backpack, whichever will fit in.
Seems fair.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just turn to
Lizzy, you will have
whisper
seen her
so the others don't hear.
pick this out, so
That's why I'm leaning towards Lizzy and whispering to her. I'll sell this and we'll share it. Don't worry.
And then I'm just gonna
You didn't hear
say,
anything.
oh, just nothing. Just shiny garbage.
okay. So
Okay.
who? Oh, what are you eating? What are you sharing with the class?
Nothing.
Okay.
Inside check.
Mm-hmm.
It's Taco Bell.
There you go.
Oh,
so product placement.
Listen,
So-
I'm addicted to their spicy potato tacos, okay? I can't help it.
Nigel and Heru, you see them like move forward, like scrabble in the dirt, and then you hear Liz say, it's just more trash. And Agatha swiftly pockets her treasure. So Nigel, you may see them move, but unless you want to check it, just passively. You don't
No, I'm
really
good.
think anything of it.
No, I'm
Okay.
good.
Um,
No.
Also, Agatha, because you have dark vision as well, you can see just past that halo of light cast by the dagger, a couple of shining pieces a little bit further ahead, and the pathway turns towards the right again.
The gold seems to be over there, so
Well,
I guess we're somewhat going in the right way.
I'm following you guys. You just lead the way.
No worries. I'm not going to grab
Keep
it.
it
I'm gonna let
moving.
one of the others grab it.
I'll grab it this time.
Slightly. So you can all, Lizzy's gonna pick up some of the gold pieces. You can see that further ahead, more gold is glinting in the ground. And the tunnel just seems to go a little bit farther down than any of you with dark vision. You can see it keeps going, and there might be another turn, but you can't see anything distinct yet.
Just to say that, because I'm nervous about these things, this thing being bigger than me, I'm just constantly just looking around, searching non-stop, above me, around me, underneath me, even though there's nothing going to get underneath me. I'm just looking everywhere constantly. I'm not letting nothing.
Going to get beneath you.
Better fucking not.
That's in Mage's tunnel. May have something underneath.
Yeah, I'm just constantly keeping out for any danger.
Okay. You guys want to keep moving forward?
Continuing.
Yeah.
No, I decided I want to go back, climb back up the hole, and go play in the fire.
I mean,
choice.
So, from
It's
what
an
you can
option.
see now, I will say again, because Lizzy and Agatha are at the front of this party, you see next to a rather large pile of garbage, just over here against one wall, as it's curving towards the left now, something else shining, sort of amidst the
I don't like
trash.
how you described it as a rather large pile of garbage. Can I, like, do some kind of check on this pile of garbage to make sure there's nothing in it?
What kind of check would you
Insight
like
check
to
the
do?
DM.
Yeah,
Does she
Andy,
seem
roll an insight check.
excited for our doom?
You could do an investigation check on the pile of garbage.
Oof. Okay. 13.
So you can not see anything about this garbage, but you can hear some kind of like small, very like almost imperceptible shift of the garbage every so often.
So I'm just going to turn to the group.
It sounds very small though, like not huge,
Yeah.
but just small movement.
So, I don't mind going to grab this. In the corner, there is something shiny, partially buried. However, in that big pile of garbage, I can hear some rustling. It sounds small. I'm not a huge fan of things that I cannot see scurrying. So I don't know if anyone else wants to go for that shiny stuff, and we'll just all be nearby in case anything happens.
I mean,
Um,
I can have I can draw my bow ready to fire if anything jumps out at you and try and hit it.
I mean, I have the light. I don't mind. I mean, it's living here in the dark. Maybe the light will kind of, stunt it a little bit. So I can go closer to it.
Okay. I'll have my warhammer and shield prepared, and I'll go with Lizzy.
Okay, so Agatha and Lizzy,
Are you
you're gonna
gonna go?
approach the pile with Lizzy with the dagger out ahead of you. Yeah.
Well, we're going to approach the shiny thing, not so much the pile.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you approach, with your passive perceptions and this now light, just out of the corner of your eye, from one of the dark recesses in this garbage pile, you see as the light moves forward, just like a glint of reflection off of a couple of beady pairs of eyes. Then it sinks back into the garbage pile as you move closer to this item. You can keep going forward.
I hope that's fucking rats, Lizzy.
I hope so too.
Because if it's something else, I'm going to play in that fire. I'm done. Lizzy, do you want to grab it or shall I?
Grab it. So I'm gonna kind of hold out the light dagger a little bit in front of me as a ways, and then with my other hand I'm gonna go to grab it.
Okay, so you move the light a little bit further so you can see what it is. You could see sort of some leather bits, and what looks that's been shining is some kind of like a tassel clasp, keeping this whatever it is closed. And you, as you reach for it and you pull it out, it's a bit of a wiggle to get it out. You pull out what looks like to use like a bag of some kind. Nothing really feels like it's inside of it. It just looks like a leather bag with a tassel enclosure. And then I need you both to, well, all four of you to roll initiative.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Nice.
Beautiful.
Managed +5.
15.
22.
23.
Give me
Oh no, 22. Sorry.
And
What's
Lizzy,
your dex?
My dex is +7.
Okay, you go first.
17.
So was it me, Lizzy?
Heru, and then Agatha.
Heru, and then me.
Um,
Have fun, guys.
So what was it that we saw that come out again? Sorry.
You don't know yet.
Well, we just saw.
We didn't see
some
it. We're just rolling
CGI.
initiative now.
So the
BDIs
second,
is what we saw.
Lizzy has freed this bag, three, not small but not large, chubby looking, kind of like chunk, rats about the size of like
Oh,
my arm, pop out. There's 3 of them. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Let's make them orange. 1, 2, 3. First up is Nigel.
How far are they roughly?
They are
Or
from
what's
you.
what's the closest one?
The 2 that are standing in front of Lizzy, about 15 feet from you.
Okay, I'm going to. Because I don't think I need to really go overboard.
They're just rats.
I know. I'm going to throw one of my daggers.
I thought you
At them.
prepared your bow and arrow.
No, I didn't. I did change my mind because you 2 was going to go up ahead. So I'm going to throw one of my daggers.
Okay.
Let's say
At which one?
20, the nearest one.
Okay. They're both the
It's,
same distance
25.
from you. The 2 on either side of Lizzy. One is on the opposite side of Agatha, so you can't see. So I would probably about this one.
Okay. All right,
Here.
that one. So that's
Okay.
a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And that's 1d4. That's 2. That's 7 damage. Piercing damage.
So you kill it. Your dagger goes, sinks in through the rat, sinks it into the floor with a sickening crunch, squish.
And then I'm going to use about. I'm going to move just round to the left of Agatha, just so I can see the other 2, get line of sight on the other 2. Yeah, about
Go
that's
there?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. That's me. Me done.
Next is Lizzy.
Okay, hold on. Let me think about this a second. So, got some new things I can use. Okay, so the one to my right.
Mm-hmm. Which is dead.
Oh, did it just die?
This one's dead. Here, let me get a little bit.
Beautiful. Then the one on my left.
Okay.
I'm gonna strike out to hit it with my dagger.
Okay.
And that is a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Perfect.
Imagine if you're all using your big hits on these tiny hats.
Thank God we aren't.
I'm definitely not. It's a 3 plus 4, so that's 7 points of damage.
Okay. So
And
you're hitting it with what now?
My dagger.
Okay.
And then hold on, I have to read the thing just to make sure I'm right. Okay. And I'm going to use one of my key points for my bonus action to do a flurry of blows with my other hand.
Okay.
And punch it twice.
The same rat?
Yeah, the same one.
So, Lizzy takes her glowing dagger, skewers the rat, killing it, pulls her dagger out, and for good measure goes, and you just hear squish as she just essentially separates its body with the force of her blows. Pulls her hand back and is covered in like rat blood and guts.
Oh, you're disgusting.
Overkill much?
Would have punched
Next.
it had I known it died with the dagger hit, but okay.
You wanted to move quickly. Heru, it's your turn.
I think I'm going to fire an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll.
Do I have line of sight on any of them?
Not currently. You'd have to move. It's just the one that's left.
Okay.
So
Oh,
that
okay.
one's dead.
Okay, so then I would move kind of on the other side where in between
Like if you move
Agatha
closer
and
to this
Michelle.
wall, you would have line of sight.
That wall. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So I'll do that. I'll move closer that way.
Is it that?
And then I will cast an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And I'm also going to heighten it with my Sanguine Influence.
Okay. You want to roll
Just
the hit?
Overkill.
Girl is extra.
Just
Fucking rat. About 3 hit points.
that's 13
Hits.
hit. Okay,
God, I
cool.
hope it didn't. It would have been so funny.
Fucking this explodes and disintegrates.
So funny.
You know.
How many hit points of damage does it do? Using your sanguine effect with it?
Just D6 and a D10. Two. That's 9 points of
Okay.
damage.
And that's including your sanguine effect with it, yeah?
Yes.
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 And that does damage to you for it, right? When you use it?
Yep, for
Alright.
4.
Alright, so Agatha from behind you and Lizzy from behind you, you kind of see it on like just the side of your eye. You just watch Heru. Do you have an aversion to rats at all, Heru?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. You just hear and like step to the side and then go and just this Eldritch Blast immediately at the last rat, and it hits the rat, and for a second its body bubbles with the force of the energy and just and explodes, and because Lizzy is standing in front of it, just rat goes. Yep, that just happened.
I just turn around with just like a look on my face, like
You feeling okay there, buddy?
it was a rat.
Yeah,
But
I know. They're disgusting.
I turned to Agatha and said, them two a bit overkill with them rats, weren't they?
Just a fucking bit.
I mean, the
But
other one,
this one punching one when it's
like,
already dead.
I know, right? Fucking loons.
See?
I'm gonna walk over to the first rat and retrieve my dagger.
Okay.
That's it. I'll let the others search the thing.
What's the search? It's like looking at spaghetti bolognese right now.
But wasn't there that shiny thing that we came over here originally?
Yeah, we got the coin purse.
It's a bag of some kind. You could
Okay.
investigate the bag and see if you recognize it.
Well, Lizzy's the one that has it.
On eating her taco.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it up while she's talking about it. And just be like, this one.
So, if you want, anybody that's interested in looking at the bag a little bit closer, you can either do investigation or history.
I'll vote for an investigation.
I'll do history.
Guess I'll do history.
13.
22.
17.
Heru, you also want to try and figure out what that bag is? Okay. So the three of you that looked a little bit closer to the bag realized that it looks to be a bag of holding.
Well,
You're
this will come
going
in
first.
handy.
Looks like Lizzy's our pack mule now.
Right.
And I'm going to put it right in my bag.
Nice find.
Okay. Agatha and Lizzy. Lizzy, you don't see it as clearly. Agatha, you do see that the there's more gold towards the end of the hallway, and you can see that it curves again towards the right.
I'll make my way towards the gold and grab it.
I'm just going to walk along with her.
You two gonna follow as well?
Oh yeah, I'm right up behind Mummy.
Mhm.
Okay. So, Agatha, as you pick up the gold on the floor
If
there,
more rats jump out at me, I'm going to guiding bolt this entire fucking tunnel.
as you pick up the gold, there's more garbage in front of you, not as big as the last pile. And I'll say with your passive perception, you don't hear any kind of skittering or see any kind of glowing eyes inside that garbage. And just to the side of it,
Good.
you see another sort of like glass vial sticking out, like just the top of it sticking out of it. And you can see it's got some kind of liquid in it. It looks sort of out of place from how new it looks compared to all the other stuff
Mhm.
that's in there. What would you like to
I'll
do?
go grab it.
So, as you pull it out from the trash, you see that it is a health potion.
Cool. I'm gonna turn to the group and like offer it to them because obviously I have healing spells. Anyone need a healing potion?
I have none at all at the moment.
No.
I don't need
No,
it.
me none.
I mean, if I could.
I'm kind of hurting, but
Oh yeah,
What
yeah,
would you
yeah.
be doing?
barely need it. Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah.
decided to go overkill on a rat. You know,
Yeah.
you live with the consequences. No, I'm joking.
I hand
Oh.
over to Nigel. I'm like, up to you to decide.
No,
if
no,
you
no.
wanna need
Give
it.
it,
I'm good.
give it to Heru. They need it. They're a bit hurt.
There you go, Harry.
All right, so Harold, you could.
Chill the fuck out next time we come across a rat.
It's up to you if you want to use it now or you want to wait. But
Nah,
that's what
I'm
you can
okay.
do. Okay, so you can add that to
We gotta
your...
make sure those fucks are dead.
Just saying.
Okay, so you now have
We gotta
a
make sure
potion
they're
of healing.
heal.
dead. They're done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Oh, really?
yawning in this room. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go make myself a quick coffee in a minute.
I'm gonna assume that you start moving a little bit further down though.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay.
Yeah.
You can see that the
And I'm grabbing
gold.
that shiny as well. Give me that shiny. Oh, and a bag of holding. Put all the dead bodies in it.
Oh, God.
No, it's too. It'd
That
be
is
too
gonna
small.
smell.
So, as you're moving down the hallway here, you see, because you are sort of going forward with Lizzy just beside you, you can see that there's gold on the floor to the right, and just ahead is like an intact oil flask on the
Ooh, I'm definitely grabbing that.
ground.
Sacred fire would technically be flammable, right?
Yes.
Fabulous.
She moaned at me for starting a fire. Mine was accidental.
This is going to be a something that needs to be on fire.
All right. Okay. So you guys are continuing down. Agatha stops briefly to pick up the oil flask. You can see that the trail of gold is still moving down this direction. You see another
Trail of gold picking it up as we go.
you see another sort of pushed up pile of trash. This one actually smells a lot worse, like it's fresher garbage than what you've been passing so far. Definitely more food refuse in this section. And you see a bunch more gold and other shit on there. You gonna walk
I'm liking the
past
shiny.
it?
No,
I'll go over
I
with
want-
you, Agatha.
I want
if
to
you
grab
want.
the shiny, and then I want to investigate that pile. Or should I be doing that the other way around? Andrea.
I don't know
You know
what
what?
you want to do.
Investigate the pile as we walk up.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that you probably go there, Lizzy. There, because you've got the light. And then Heru and y'all gonna bring up that rear behind you guys. Lizzy, with your passive perception and the light of the dagger as Agatha is bending down to pick up some of the gold pieces, she does also see what looks like just a regular silver ring on the ground. So not anything special, but not anything to be turn your nose up kind of thing. So I'm gonna assume you pick that up.
Yes, because I actually need silver for some components.
Beautiful. So, pick that up. Lizzy, you can see again that there's a flash of beetle eyes inside this treasure pile, or trash pile, I should say. You don't see anything of value just from the look of it. But you do know that there's more rats in that pile.
Say more rats. Rats.
Were they as big as fucking cats?
You don't see, you just saw the flash of the eyes.
Okay. No, it's a
Are they coming at us?
song from our childhood.
She moved the light towards them and they slunk back into the trash pile.
So we can probably just walk past without no incident.
You could try.
I don't want. My only concern is leaving these whatever's in that is it's literally going to come back and bite us in the ass with whatever is down there.
Okay, you decide what you need to do. You're at the front.
So can I still see the eyes? Are they like stationary?
No. When Lizzy moved forward, you just saw it briefly before they pulled back into the trash.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Nigel.
I mean,
I'm
it
sorry.
is a cantrip. Do I want to? I do want to. I want to cast Sacred Fire on like the thickest like part of that pile.
Burn this whole room down.
Okay.
Look, it's all dirt. So only the
It's
parts will be on
trash!
fire.
It's all trash.
Even the ground, I thought it was dirt.
No, it's a trash pile. The
literally
ground is
walking
dirt.
through trash.
Everything like this is like trash. Could be anything in that trash.
Okay, well the ground is dirt, so it's not flammable.
The ground's
It could
not.
be anything in that trash. Don't say that.
But you're also
But-
only in an enclosed space of
I
10
yeah,
feet.
so
I won't.
No, Uni.
I don't-
Do what you want
I
to do.
I don't know how big you think Sacred Fire is.
Do what you want
Right.
to do. If you want to
You
cast
remember
that sacred
you
flame,
remember what
do
happened
the
with
sacred
Nigel in the
flame.
bar? You remember what happened with
Wasn't-
Nigel in the bar?
How
Mhm.
big the
No,
flame is. This is
fine, I'm
flammable
not-
trash.
Fine. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to slowly approach the trash, preparing my shield in case anything jumps at me.
You whack-a-mole. Just swing your hammer down on it.
No, because there might be something in the trash. You can do it in the trash. If it's a small child in this trash, I'm casting Sacred Fire.
What do you know that you're gonna do?
Apparently fucking nothing.
I'm just holding to see what
Listen,
happens when
I'm-
she walks up there.
Yeah,
Heru is probably gonna disregard all of this and just keep moving forward.
Alright. So Heru's just gonna move about there, you'd say?
Further.
Oh, trying to get ahead of the pack.
Heru just kept walking.
Right about there.
Right about there.
Heru
Right.
was like, I don't care.
Nigel, where would you like to go?
I'm just scared it's something coming at me that's bigger than me. So I'm kind of going to just scoot up behind Agatha.
Heru's got dark vision. So, Heru, you don't have great perception, but with your dark vision, you can see that like this trash pile kind of leads towards what looks like a metal gate. You can tell that the area beyond it is similar to what's out here, but it definitely looks like it was made. Like it's got intermittent with the dirt are bricks, so it kind of looks a little bit more man-made than what is in this area on this side. But you can also see that the gold coins that you've been trailing lead farther down into the tunnel.
Keep going.
Agatha, you gonna tell anybody? Or you're just gonna keep walking? Because I would say
I'll
at this
tell
point you would
anybody,
realize the three of them have stopped moving and are looking at this fucking trash pile.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll walk about half the distance from where I'm at right now to the end of that shadow. I'll walk about half the distance, realize that they're not coming, and be like, "Hey, the gold trail continues down this way."
I'm too focused on this trash pile to even pay attention right now.
Nigel or Lizzy, you want to react to what Heru said?
I'm just staying with where I am. I'm not moving. I'm staying in the light.
Okay. Anybody want to interact with this
Staying
trash?
where I am. Nope.
Well, I'm hoping it is going to interact with me.
Doesn't just all he saw was his lights. The lights of the eyes go back into the trash. You have approached it.
I'll tell you what.
With your shield out, nothing's happened.
I'll extend my warhammer out and kind of just like prod it and see if anything happens.
Okay. So, you push your warhammer into this trash pile. As you push it in, there is a sack on one side of the trash pile that bursts open with moldy, gross, pungent, some kind of degradable, I don't know if it's food, potion, whatever. It pushes out as you push your thing in. It bursts open the bag and then it just like this gross stench assails all of your senses. Not hers because she's too far, but the three of you that are standing just get this huge waft of very disgusting smell. And you hear like a little skittering of movement underneath the trash pile, and then just along about like this area here, you watch two rats pop out, the same size as the other ones that were on the other side, and they just scurry and run down this corridor.
Well, that was a horrific experience.
Just a little.
Let's get away from this stench before we're just covered in our own vomit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Lizzy, you gonna lead this party?
Yeah.
All right. So how do you want to like meet up directly with Heru or go halfway? How far you want to go?
I mean, I'll probably go towards Heru.
Alright.
Close as I can get, yeah.
I'll just say that Agatha and Nigel's sticking close to Mummy. All right. So, Agatha and Heru and the vantage point that they are here, they can see that this tunnel leads this way. Again, the edges of this tunnel are a lot straighter. You can see brick more and more frequent as it comes. So it may lead to like back up to the town or not. You're not 100% sure, but there's definitely some elements of like a man-made going that direction. This direction, you now see a much larger gate, but it's made of metal that looks like scrap metal that was like fused together in a sort of haphazard fashion. Definitely in the vein of it being crafted by hands that are not skilled at crafting. But you do see that the gold leads through there.
Many.
You say we keep following the gold.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We can always come back here. That tavern will be burnt down, and there'll just be this hole. We can always come back through.
All right, so I'm going to say all of you make your way down this way, picking up the gold, obviously, as you're going. What would you like to do with this gate?
Can I, like, inspect it, see if, like, it can be easily opened, or if there's, like, some prehistoric, like, booby traps?
Yeah, you want to do an investigation check?
Sure.
I'll move Agatha to the front. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
12.
Okay, so you can see that like parts of it look rusted, parts of it look newer. It's a mishmash of different kinds of metals. It's pretty thick, just in terms of what it is. You don't really see any kind of mechanism to open it. It looks kind of like something it has, almost like what you did with the grate upstairs, where it's like it closed from the other side.
So would I be able to lift it?
There's not really like it covers the opening, so it's like about 20 feet across and 20 feet up. There's like a small space at the very top, not enough for anything like Heru wouldn't be able to fly through there, but there's enough space that you can see that like that scratched out tunnel keeps going into it. I would say that you can kind of hear a larger hollow quality behind it. Through like some of the cracks, you can see like it's dark, but there looks, if you're looking like through the crack, there is some light through it. Not enough to see what's there, but some light other than.
Out of curiosity, the larger tracks that were made, do they lead into that area?
Yes. So
So
the smaller
I
and
would
larger
be able
tracks go all through this tunnel, back and forth.
So would I be able to fit through the gaps?
No.
Not even the one at the top?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, it looks like it's being the same way that you could lift it from one side, right? It's like your doors at the inn, right? There's a way to open it on the opposite side, but not on the side that you're on. Not easily, anyways. Not any conventional method.
Bash it. Go full swing the hammer on it. I mean, that's where our gold is. Just swing your hammer at it and break it open.
I mean, sure, if I can make a hole in it. Let me go to my weapons. Okay. plus 5, 17.
Beautiful. How would you like to break down this door? Or gate?
Well, that was just to be able to hit it.
Oh, sorry.
Or
yes, it hits. So
I
what's
wish I
the...
could do 17 damage.
I was like,
1d8 plus 3.
Andy, I
7.
DM'd you something.
huh? What'd you say?
I said I DM'd you something.
Oh. Let's take a quick break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Bob is going to grab some coffee.
Okay.
Nigel, did you grab coffee too? When you want
Yeah, I
some
can
earlier?
go. I can go grab a coffee too.
Yeah. All right, take like a minute two.
Okay.
And I will be or bake. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Also back.
And now we wait for Abby.
Mm.
I was busy eating tacos.
Mhm.
I mean,
I'm back.
how fast she ate those tacos, maybe she had to go to the bathroom.
No, I'm back.
Okay. Sorry, Agatha. What's your damage on the door? Or gate?
7.
Okay, so, Agatha swings her warhammer, smacks against the wall, or gate, and bits of the ramshackleness of it sort of come off, opening larger window holes, for all of you. On the other side of the gate, it's not broken yet, it was there. You guys just see a small whoop, raccoon
Oh my god.
that looks
You
like
monster.
like you startled him. But you notice he's wearing clothing. And he takes one look at you, goes and runs off farther into the area that's behind this gate.
He's too fucking adorable.
If any of you kill it, I'm saying that out loud. Don't any of you kill it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, first we need to get to it to be able to kill it. So I'm going to two-hand my warhammer.
Wait.
Try it.
Maybe we can call it. See if it'll come open the gate for us.
Did it look like it scurried very fucking far away, or just sort of like still within ear range?
It might be. You'd probably have to roll persuasion to see if it would come, though.
Who's got the persuasion?
How do you
Or
play the
animal
raccoon
handling.
that you can't
Kind
speak
of.
to?
Oh, I can do
No.
animal handling.
You are assuming it is just a raccoon. It's wearing clothing. It's wearing a shirt
Listen,
with a
even
fucking
still,
sweater.
what makes us think
It's
it speaks our
practically
language?
a person.
If it's an animal and it wears clothes, you're not allowed to kill it. It's a rule.
Well, if it doesn't speak our language, it can speak infernal or
Hi, Alan.
elvish or
Look at the raid.
celestial or abyssal, and I got it.
I was thinking Allie for the raid.
You could try animal handling.
Yeah, because that's a wisdom roll.
None of us got to speak with animals, just in case, have we?
Oh.
No one's a
Imagine
druid or
if there was a
anything like
place
that, or
that
bard.
sold.
Gee, if only we had a potion of animal friendship.
If only-
Yeah, it's
if only
animal
we had
friendship, not
magic.
animal speaking.
Doesn't matter.
Oh dear.
Would have helped.
Oh, that almost fell off the desk.
Either way.
I'm killing it.
17.
Good.
All right. So, call out to what you'd like to call out to it.
Ugh, I'm gonna have to be nice, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Do I know its gender? I don't want to misgender a raccoon
No.
with a t-shirt.
No.
Sorry about scaring you. We're just trying to get in. I was wondering if you could help us by opening this gate from your side. We won't hurt you. You're too adorable. You're wearing clothes, like precious.
So, for a couple moments, you don't see anything in that dim light. You don't notice anything. And then the two of you with dark vision kind of see a small shape scurry a little bit closer. As it gets a little bit closer, you can see it's this same raccoon coming back, and he gets up on his hind legs and he just looks and sniffs at you. But he's now within
I can't
sight.
Have any of us got any food on us that we can hand over? And try and
I've got
coax
like
it
no
over?
rations.
Yeah.
Pull out a ration from my pack. Like, if you help us, all of this, yours. Kind of just like kneel down and sort of like extend my arm through like whatever gap is possible.
Okay. So this raccoon moves forward very slowly, one paw on the ground, one paw reaches out as it looks at you. And as it
Make sure I've got a
snatches,
decent grip
and
on this. Remember, I am a full human being. Well, half
he
elf.
started, he puts his hand on it, and then he starts to tug on it, like,
You gotta open the door first.
and he lets go, and he goes. You can see his like hands moving. He just kind of looks around, sniffs at the air, and then you just see him reach up and just a slight movement, but you hear like a loud, like as something releases, and he looks at you, and he has his hands out.
Has the door opened yet?
You don't know, but you heard something clink.
Hopefully this opened it.
You're not gonna test it first?
Yeah, at least give it a little push to see if it
Do like
opens
a
a
little
little
push
bit.
or pull, just jiggle it. Let's...
You know, like kind of put your foot in the
I'm
door.
currently on my knees, so if either you lazy cunts want to push it,
Listen.
go for it.
Fine,
I mean,
jiggle the door.
I mean, I got a -2
Does
of
it
strength.
push or pull?
So when when Lizzy starts pushing the door from the other side, other bits of it that came loose when you hit it with your warhammer fall off, scare the creature, and it runs back. But it does open.
Wait. The ration.
Oh, it's not coming back.
I want to do animal handling again.
It's already
I
gone.
don't care about the money
It
anymore.
ran.
I
It ran.
I don't care about the money anymore. This creature is my mission now.
Agatha just goes sprinting off after the raccoon.
Literally. I'm
I'm
going
sorry.
after this thing. Literally
Okay.
just apologizing.
Well, it
and
opens.
sobbing.
Oh, yeah, so when you're apologizing and sobbing as you're running after it.
Yeah. There's this almost 6 foot fucking woman in full chainmail armor with mace and shield just chasing.
So good.
Okay, so the four of you enter a room. Let me get this out here.
I'm already halfway through this room.
Oh yeah, I know. So, Agatha, because you've got dark vision, you notice that there is, looks to be, I guess all of you would notice it in the dim light that was coming into this room is from what looks like sewer grates high above, and this sort of area is opens up to a large space. You can see that there's sewer grates up, but not like the kind that are like the manhole covers, but like like on the edge of like a stepped on the sidewalk. So like think like the It, where come and play with me, that fucking like that. So maybe not large enough for a whole person to get through, but enough to shed light into this space. Within the space, you will see basically that there is sort of comes just a huge fucking trash pile, like enormous, and it sort of comes around what looks like this chair sitting amidst it, and in it you see this creature. And it's about, I want to say probably at its full height would be about 14 feet tall. You can tell
God.
that its feet are the
Oh my
ones that
God.
made the large tracks. Or you assume it is based on its size, that this guy is the guy that made those tracks. Sitting next to his throne, we'll call it a throne, is this guy. And he's just like, you could see him, the small raccoon, saying something as this guy is leaning down, listening, and as Agatha runs up, I'm so sorry!
Ration still in my hand.
Don't forget the
weeping,
ration.
sobbing, and
Agatha,
apologizing.
Agatha just runs forward. I'm so sorry! Take the rations! And so when you notice the rat guy, you're gonna change what you do at all, you just keep moving forward.
No, he's secondary to me. This raccoon is my life right now. Honestly, I'm gonna go up and literally just grovel and hand the ration to this raccoon. You just see sobbing, mascara. I look like fucking Jojo Siwa, looking like a fucking mess.
Are you other three gonna follow directly behind Agatha? Or are you gonna wait just at the entrance?
Would I be able to see the huge rat?
You can, because of light that's
Oh,
coming
wow.
in from the sewers above.
Uh,
You might not be
How
able to
about
see
that?
as well as detail as Agatha and Heru, but you can see it because Lizzy's got her light and stuff. So but like basically this dark area is like all trash. This center area here, it's like
I'm
tall around where he is
seeing how big did you say it was? 15 feet.
at full height. Yeah, he
Um,
looks large.
I'm
He's definitely way larger than you.
I'm
Definitely
finding
way
somewhere
larger
to
than you.
hide. I'm fucking shitting it. I'm gonna hide. And instantly, just gonna go into stealth mode.
Where are you gonna hide? In the garbage?
Anywhere that they can't see me, I can hide in shadows.
So, okay, you want to do a stealth check?
I go to the nearest trash barrel and make myself a trash ghillie suit.
Can you do
Stealth check.
a stealth check? Yeah.
14. 23.
Okay. So, which direction do you want to go towards? This area here or this area here?
Yeah,
I will say,
slightly
so
bottom
like
area.
the front area, like so if you are looking at this trash, it's like really large at the back and then kind of like comes down around.
I'll just like go around to the left and full hidden.
This way?
No,
No,
left.
that's the right.
Wow.
So I'll be
On the
looking
page
from my
it's
side.
large. Okay, so do you want to go towards this side or towards this side?
Just close enough so I can hear. I want to be able to hear the conversation still, just not be seen.
Hear
Okay,
my
I'm gonna say
sobbing.
based on your height that you probably be able
Probably
to
about
get behind the trash that's over here. It's not tall,
That
but
sounds good.
short enough that you can get good
Mhm.
hidden advantage and still be able to hear. Heru and Lizzy.
Heru is going to stay at the entrance, but how tall is the ceiling?
I would say probably like 30 feet. So definitely because like it's gone past the ground area to where the street is. It's about 30 feet.
Yeah. Heru is at the entrance 30 feet up.
Okay. Lizzy.
Really move forward.
How far?
Probably just behind Agatha.
Okay. And her sobbing. Please take this ration. So Agatha,
Be
you want
my
to go right
friend.
up as
Love
close
me.
as possible
Love
where
Yeah,
this
I
me.
want him to
raccoon
be my
is?
companion.
All right, so you're right down. Lizzy, you want to go all that way? Because she is continuing forward right up to the bottom of the.
And I'll probably stop where she was
Okay,
before
so
you
about,
move to murder.
about there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so just so you have a good visual here. Let me Windows. this one there. Just because I know if I take the other one off the screen, you'll be like, excuse me, show me the cuteness. Alright. So that's where everybody's at. You've got the markers here. Help, please. So, gonna make him in blue there for his jacket. You have the larger one. Oops. There. Why is that at that? Oh, the flow is off. Sorry. The larger, this guy sitting on his chair, and then you have the smaller raccoon. Kind of just about. Oh, there. Agatha, you are basically like, I'm so sorry, and you're trying to give this ration to the raccoon. And as you are moving forward, you can see that this creature, if any of you would like to do any kind of check to see if you recognize what it is.
Would it be a nature
Sure.
check?
Yep. Or history, nature or history.
Dirty 20.
I'm too busy crying.
Nigel, did you want to
She-
see if you know what it is?
No, it's good. She rolled a dirty 20. It's fine.
Okay. So, Lizzy, you can tell that this creature here is some type of a were, so W-E-R-E. So it's like a were rat. So it is possible that this beast understands common, because of your recognition of it for what it is. Okay, so I will say that as Agatha is trying to give this raccoon treats, as it were, this large were-rat says, "Oi! Oi! This is my house here. What you doing? I didn't say you come in here."
One moment, please. I've said this poor raccoon. I love him. And I'm here to bring what he is owed. I just hand the ration towards the raccoon.
So the raccoon darts his hands out and grabs it. Are you gonna let it go this time?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's gonna dash, grab it, and then scurry back behind the throne area. Put that on the same layer? I did. So
Okay.
you can kind of see him poking out from behind. You can see him like eating the rations as he's staring at
Then
you.
Now that he's content and I feel everything is right with the world until he is obviously my companion, I seem to wipe away whatever monstrosity my face now looks like. I'm like, sorry about that. Accidentally, there was an issue with the door. Scared the
Right!
little guy.
It's locked! You entered my home!
Do you know who?
You want me to just
True.
come barging into
Um,
your home, breaking the door down, scaring your children? What's wrong with you?
Funnily enough, you say that. We were following a trail of gold, our gold, that led us here. So you must have come in, or one of your family or children must have come in to where we were staying, and took our things. So call it an eye for an eye.
Okay, so I'll keep on that gold. Thank you.
Yeah. No. We've come for it.
But that's what you've just said. You said the cost to bring down my
Walk a little
door
further forward.
is the cost of
now.
gold, and I accept those terms. That's what you said.
I said nothing of the sort. I said, you invaded our home, I've invaded your home.
No. That's not how I see it. I see you've destroyed my door. You've tramped through my house. You've scared my children. How
Your
like?
children scared us.
What do you mean they scared you?
They jumped out on us. Thankfully,
When?
they ran away. They're perfectly safe and fine.
And he looks down at the raccoon, and you can see him whispering. This one here says you killed some of them.
I didn't. Which isn't a lie.
You and your family come in my house, kill my people, break my door. I'm keeping this gold. Unless you got something better to trade.
What are you looking for?
What do you got?
Sort of like look through my sack, trying to see what I can find. What do I have in my inventory? I pull out a silver ring. I literally got about 10 seconds earlier. I have this silver ring. Now, while it may look like nothing, that's the beauty of it, because it stops people from stealing it, because they think, oh, silver ring, not worth much. Wrong. This silver ring has brought me so much luck. I'd be a fool to hand it over, but I'll want to get my gold back. And I feel I should pass the luck on.
Where'd you come across that ring?
So, I'm currently, I am part of a sisterhood of battle nuns, and we're usually sent to battlefields to help medically, tend to injured, performing last rites and stuff like that. And there was one king of this kingdom that we were helping. Now, this man, he was a marvel. Never lost a battle, and people were like, oh, he must be an amazing tactician. Like, always seemed to just know how to win. Hardly losing any enemy, hardly losing any of his soldiers. I come to find that it's this ring. Now, it came into my possession through one of his squires, who was being paid by another larger enemy. Now, I dealt with this squire for being so treacherous. It felt unholy. So, I was able to acquire the ring from him. But, as I am going to return it to the king, unfortunately, he comes under attack by who the squire was paid by. And unfortunately, his entire kingdom was decimated. So it's just been with me ever since.
See this rat, where rat just nodding his head, and now you have to roll deception or persuasion to try and convince him that what you're saying is true.
Just a quick question. Can I not only hear all this, can I see what's going on as well?
Yes.
Can I see what our little raccoon friend buddy's doing?
Yeah, you could see him behind the chair eating his rations.
Would it count as an ability check?
What are you rolling for?
Persuasion.
Are you talking about your proficiency?
Because I want to see if I've got a spell that would help. And I have guidance.
So yes, it is an ability.
For the persuasion check.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I cast guidance on myself? But like quietly mumble it to myself?
Yeah.
Okay. I just touch myself, cast guidance. Woo.
Ain't the first time you've touched yourself.
Ew.
Huh? What I do in my own time is up to me. and me alone. Do I have to roll for it, do I? Because it's a buff
No,
on my...
It's a
or do I?
visual
No. Okay.
and somatic, so it's hand gesture and verbal. You touch yourself. There's no other cost for it.
That
It
adds
lasts for a minute.
That's fine, because
It's about the length
I
of your
only need
story.
3 seconds. Well, now I'm casting it at the end.
I know.
So... Persuasion. Fuck. 15. Persuasion. 17.
I need you to roll at disadvantage because you did it at the end of your story instead of the beginning with the guidance.
That one was 18, so 17.
Sorry, you said deception or persuasion?
Persuasion.
Okay,
That was
so
not what you said?
I said either one.
Okay.
Okay, so this were-rat is nodding along with you as you're saying this, sort of like, okay, all right, that's worth 1 bag of gold. I'll give you 1 bag back for that ring.
How about 2?
Nah, it's just 1. And
Fine.
he's holding up. He reaches behind him into this big trash pile and pulls out, and you recognize it as your gold, specifically.
Can I tell that it's definitely full?
Yeah.
Of my gold?
Well, I mean, except for the couple pieces that have been scattered out that you've all picked up. Yeah.
Okay. Fine. There you go.
All
Do
right.
an
So
equal trade.
he's gonna he's gonna look down because he's holding it. He's gonna give the bag of gold to the raccoon, and the raccoon's gonna toddle with it over, and reach his hand out to you for the ring.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to hold on to it and hand it so he can also get a grab.
Okay, so he grabs that and then he reaches forward with the bag.
And I hold on to the bag as well. And then
So
I let
then
go of the ring.
You could feel him tugging at the ring. He's holding the bag, so like you could literally just lift it, but he's tugging the ring because he wants to believe
And
you
I
that you're
let
going to
it go.
be okay. So then
And
he grabs
I
the
let
ring and
go.
scurries back behind the throne, and you watch him like pocket the ring into his little jacket, and he goes, and then you see the wearer. All right, that's enough. You got your gold. Be off with you.
Well, there's still the others. I don't know if they've got anything worth trading. I'm out of all good stuff, unless you also want some rations. Or a candle.
Don't need no candle. Don't need
I'm just
rations.
rummaging through. Investments? No?
No, I don't need that.
They've got crows on them.
Can
Embroidered.
I just do a quick check to see if there's like any other creatures in the area?
You could do like either I'd say like perception, unless you're looking
Yeah.
in a specific spot.
I just want to see if it's just us four and the were rat and the raccoon. Just I want to see if they got any other friends
Still
in the
just
area.
rummaging through my bag. I've got Leah. It's awfully quiet down here. I mean, sure, one of you
What did you
would
say?
like to play some music.
Perception.
Me still talking to the rat.
Ah, shit! I only rolled a 4.
You can't tell if there's anything else other than that were-rat and the raccoon.
Okay.
Lizzy and Heru, what would you like to do? But you did overhear this were-rat say, like, I'll be keeping the rest of this gold. You can scurry along now.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Heru, from your vantage point, you want to do anything? You might not have heard them from how far you are. You might have seen some kind of exchange happen, but you didn't hear what was being said. Lizzy, I will say you are
Change,
close
I had
enough
asked to
to
move
have heard.
forward closer to Agatha.
Okay.
So probably
Right
like,
there?
yeah, like, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, about there.
Can I tell from my vantage point whether the exchange was in a threatening posture or a negotiative posture?
No, you saw the tiny raccoon come out, hold something up for Agatha, as she held something out to him, and you watched that happen, and then separate.
Okay. Because I'm actively trying to decide if Heru is so fearful that she's just gonna attack. No, I think I'll hold Eldritch Blast. I'll just hold it. I'm not gonna fire it. I'll just hold it for just in case I see any aggressive movement.
Okay. Lizzy, you've moved forward. Did you want to do anything? You will have heard this rat say that, and then
when I
Agatha's
moved-
responsive. I don't know if anybody else has anything worth trading.
Can I quickly just sort of like go towards Lizzy and just be like,
you want to back up?
you've got a glow. Yeah, just a little bit. Just sort of like within whispering distance where the big rat doesn't hear us.
Yeah.
Okay. I literally fed him a big bullshit story about a silver fucking ring. You've got a shiny pink dagger. Bullshit.
I'm going to just while I'm talking, if you don't mind, I'm gonna jump out from my little hidey hole and come right go up to the rat.
Right up to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna go right up to him.
You're gonna run up to him. That's what you're doing?
No, I'm gonna walk up straight up to him.
Just casually. I would say you get about there at the bottom of his garbage. Probably goes, hey!
That's fine.
Hey! Hold it right there.
Okay, no worries.
As I'm saying to Agatha, so he wants us to trade for our own gold back?
Look, I literally traded him a silver ring. That's maybe a couple pieces of silver at best, and I got all my money back.
All right, so
Continue, Nigel.
this can go one or two ways. In my mind, it is. So how am I gonna? You want something in return for me to get my gold back?
Some of equal value, yeah. Your friend here had this magic ring. Good shit.
Don't worry about my friend. I'm thinking something more long term than money at the moment. What would I
What
so
would
are
be
you
long term?
are you like a you're a special kind of rat, aren't you? You're a were rat basically, yeah.
Rude? But yes. I don't
Are
sit there
you-
going, you're
so-
a halfling, aren't you? No. I'm a individual.
Okay.
Go on.
Basically what I'm asking, what do I need to do to become like you?
What do you mean to become like me?
I mean, what if I
I'm
wanted to become a werewolf?
special. And something about the way that he says I'm special registers almost shrilly. Special! Can't be like me.
Are you sure about that?
I just tilt his head up. No. Trade or leave?
No. I'm not really leaving. I want to be like you.
Can't be like me. Trade or leave?
Try complimenting him as to why
I
you want to
mean-
be like him.
I mean, he does have a glorious coat, you know. And you can see he rules over a very large domain.
Go on.
Oh. He hears you comment. He goes,
I just, you know, as you can see,
Domain
I'm
of trash.
shh,
Is that under my breath?
one man's trash is another man's treasure. Or,
All treasure is my treasure.
well, as you can see, I'm very small compared to you. So I wouldn't be much threat if you did turn me into a similar thing like you.
Let me turn you into me. I am the only me there is.
I want to do an insight check.
Okay.
See if he's lying.
Also want to do an insight check.
Oh shit!
21.
I didn't realize my insight was a -1. Shit, fuck balls.
21.
That's a 5 for me. I rolled a 6.
DM me, don't tell him.
Oh,
All right.
Whisper it to me.
Okay. Abby, what's your roll?
21.
fuck! I
21.
want to
Okay.
be a rare rat. Let me be one. I draw the line at a werewolf puppy, but I'll be a rare rat.
Oh my god. A were trash panda.
I have reasons.
Why? What is wrong with you?
I have reasons.
I want the raccoon to be my companion. How do I win him over?
Uni is
My
focused.
So come on, like how what if I became like you, as in, but I worked for you, but in a different area.
What do you mean? I don't have people that work for me. I have my family. Nobody
Okay,
works
well,
for
think of it.
me.
If you're the
Well, think-
only one of you, how did you get to be like you?
Oh. I was born this way. That's how I'm me.
And how did they become like your? Do you have parents?
Everybody has parents.
And were they like you?
Parents like you?
Once.
So then there was more than one of you. So you're not that special, then, are you?
No, there's only one of me.
Yeah.
But I have parents. Is there more than one of you?
I mean, there's more than one halfling, yes.
Oh, but there's not more than one of you. And he looks all smug. Like I said, trade or leave.
I'm just gonna stand there for a minute and just think to myself.
Okay.
Where's our little raccoon buddy?
He's behind the throne.
Yeah, I'm just gonna poke out. Your raccoon friend ever wants to sort of like freelance or adventure or anything, I will happily be his guardian. I will defend him with my life.
So, have you always been down here? But what's your name, by the way? It was rude of me to ask. I didn't ask before.
What do you want my name for? You gonna write it down? Tell people I live here?
No, just to polite. So I don't know what else to call you.
Rex. My name's Rex.
Rex.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rex.
nice to meet you, Rex. Pleasure's all mine.
Uh-huh. Doesn't seem very pleasure to me. You're not telling me your name.
My name's
Rude.
Nigel.
Nigel.
Yeah, parents' name yet. Wasn't fans of them.
Sounds like goo. What about these other people?
I'm Agatha.
See?
Agatha. Oh, Lizzy. I like the way that sounds. Lizzy. Yeah, I like that one. Okay. Lizzy,
What's your
you trade?
little-
You trade? Shh, get off out of you, Mr. Interrogator. Shh. And
You
he looks
know?
back and he points at Lizzy. You trade or you leave?
No. I gotta look in my bag to see what I've got that would be, a worthwhile trade for you. I don't wanna, skimp out on you.
Oh, no. Don't skimp. Heru, did you want to still be as far back as you are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have not moved a muscle.
Out. Have value in here.
While they're deciding, can I inspect that emblem that I have in my backpack? Because I'm just looking for more things to trade.
It's inside your sensor.
Yeah, just open it.
Yeah.
Just inspect it.
So it just looks like it's made out of some kind of mineral inlay with probably not gold, but kind of gold mixed with another alloy of some kind. It looks kind of old, and you can tell the etching that there is some kind of animal with legs up, but you can't tell if it's like maybe it's like equine shape. But that's all you can kind of see from it
Wait, where's this animal?
on the emblem. So kind of like etched into it.
Okay.
Looking at the stuff in my bag, I want to do a check real quick before I decide to do anything with it. But I want to get a better look at the signet ring that I found.
Okay.
The only thing that I know about it so far is that it's got a letter K on it and it's a blue gem. So I want to see if I recognize it.
Okay, you want to see if you recognize the letter?
Yeah, because it's
Or
a
what
signet
about
ring,
it?
so it would be like I want to see if I recognize like who the signet ring's for, like if I recognize the family or anything, just
Okay.
based off of the way that it looks.
Okay, do a history check.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so you can't tell the family that it is. It definitely seems based on the amount of work and crafting that went into this piece that it belongs to someone of influence because it's so well done. Like there's like no like the gem itself is like flawless. There is no imperfections in that gem. The craft work of the band is immaculate. You can't even tell how much money this thing is worth. And it might be worth more money to the people it belongs to than like a regular shop, but it's definitely worth a lot of fucking money to the right person.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pull out the small ivory music box that I found.
Okay.
Well, Rex, I have this music box. It is ivory. It's still functional. I'm gonna twist it so it plays.
Oh.
It's definitely great craftsmanship. It's worth a lot. It's been with me forever. It's a favorite keepsake of mine. That's why I take it with me everywhere. And you know, I think it would bring you a lot of joy, and I'd love to pass it on in exchange for my gold.
Why is it a keepsake?
It's just a family heirloom.
Oh.
Just reminds me of home.
That's
And it'd be nice to know that home's carried on somewhere else.
Okay, you want to roll persuasion check?
$16.
He looks and he goes, okay, Lizzy. And he emphasizes the Z because he likes how it sounds when he says it. I'll take your box. Only because I like your name. Because I like Ivory and I like songs. So he goes, makes a little nod towards his where raccoon, and the raccoon dives into the trash behind, and comes out scurrying after a couple seconds, holding on to another satchel. This one, to your knowledge, is not yours, Lizzy, but one of the other two's. He comes scampering out from behind. He sort of gives Nigel a look as he moves past him and just waits at the edge of the trash pile here. He doesn't want to get too far, but he looks at Agatha. Not worried about Agatha, but he's got one eye on Nigel over there. And he holds up the bag.
Just wave at him again.
I'm gonna put my dagger away just because, like, feels threatening. And when I put it away, I'm also gonna pull out a ration, and I'm gonna trade the ration for the bag to the raccoon.
With the music box?
So, like, the music box and the ration to the raccoon. So the raccoon gets something, and Rex gets something while I take my bag.
Okay, so when you stow your dagger, any additional light that was cast from the light spell goes away because you've sheathed that dagger.
Yeah.
There's still the light from above, so it is dimly lit, not as well lit as it was before, but still visible. Let's see, you move forward, about there. As you sort of hold the music box out to this raccoon, he sets the bag down and then goes like this, grabs the music box with both of his hands, and then
I'm gonna say
the
something
rations
for you too, and like wink at the raccoon.
he goes, and he grabs the rations, and you just see like light dancing in his eyes. And he scurries back towards the were-rat, and you can see him sort of move his head up and then hold out the music box to the were-rat, who takes it from him. And then as he releases it, he grabs hold of the rations, and then scurries back behind the throne, just eating them.
Cute.
The were-rat goes, "All right, good trade, good trade. If the other two aren't trading, you need to leave."
Just one last thing. Do you mind if I give your little buddy there one of my rations as well?
You're gonna make him fat? I don't want him fat.
Well, he doesn't have to eat it now. He can save it for later.
That's raccoon. All I heard was you gotta give him more ration. Looks in the background. Sort of looks at the were-rat, and then back at Nigel, and back at the were-rat, and the were-rat's like, "Fine." And the raccoon and scampers forward, and he's still holding Lizzie's ration in one hand, and he goes like this.
I'm gonna grapple it.
Oh no! Oh no! Mistakes have been made.
Better not kill it.
Not gonna kill it.
I'm on Rex's side if anything happens. That's what I'm saying. I'm fine with Rex.
Not gonna kill it.
Okay,
I'm
what's
just gonna
the,
grab it.
grapple is a strength check, yeah?
Oh
Yeah?
shit, it is, isn't it? Fuck balls,
Yeah.
fuck yeah. So it's my strength against versus your strength, yeah?
So, DM.
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Would seeing this happen, can I make an insight to see if this is aggressive?
The action that Nigel is performing on this very innocent, well-dressed raccoon, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Oh, is he checking it on me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
17.
I'm not being aggressive about it at all.
Okay. Do your strength roll.
Oh, balls. It's a 6. I literally
So-
have no strength.
Nigel goes to use his ration to like lure the raccoon in. The raccoon goes forward to grab it and notices that Nigel is just moving a little too close to him. And just as Nigel goes to grab him, the raccoon flips backwards and scurries back, dropping the ration that Lizzy gave him in the process and running back behind where the were-rat is. And you could just see that the were-rat has noticed that you just tried to grab his raccoon, and stands up from his throne to his full 14-foot height. What do you think you're doing? And his voice is really loud.
I just wanted
And
to give
he's
it a hug
really
goodbye.
fucking tall compared to you.
I just wanted to give the little fellow a hug goodbye, that's all. I placed my ration next to Lizzy's and stepped back.
Hang on. What do you want to do a deception roll for me?
Deception, yeah, I could do deception. 12. Is that 12? Yeah, 12. 15.
All
Let me
right,
put my
so
light back on.
the were-rat is like leaning towards you in a very menacing manner because he thinks you've just tried to grab your thing. You tell him the story of I just wanted to give him a hug goodbye, like, and you place the ration down next to the fallen one that the other raccoon dropped, and he believes in your sincerity, and he goes, "Don't try that
I mean,
again." But he
I like
stays
uppies, what can I
standing up.
say?
But he stays standing up. Now, this is the last time. Trade or leave.
I got nothing to trade, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I've literally had nothing.
It doesn't have to be something of value. You could come up with a story like...
I literally bullshitted a silver ring that does nothing.
Listen, I've bullshitted my way all the way down here today upstairs in that bar. I can't do any more bullshitting. Last time I bullshitted, I burning the place down. I'm no.
You could ask one of your compatriots if they have further bullshittery options.
I have nothing. They do what they need to do. I'm more interested to get turned into a werewolf and a were-rat, and that's not happening.
And I want the raccoon as my companion, so I need to find something that'll buy him.
Actual bag of gold back.
It's okay. I can steal the rest of my gold back. It's fine.
You think.
Can you?
I mean, is Heru gonna go and trade for their gold to get their bag back?
Not even sure Heru knows what's going on. You want to go tell Heru what's happening?
Yeah, I can scurry back. You know, shortest legs here. Takes longest to travel around in the group. You know, I can fucking take half an hour to go and tell him what's going on. It's
I've
fine.
got the priority.
Yeah, I run back to Heru and relay
I was
what's
gonna say
going
about
on.
like there. You can sort of she'd be able to hear you. Whatever you want to say.
Yeah, I just tell him that if you want your bag, you need to go trade something with the ugly looking fucking thing over there.
Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. It's ugly. It's big. It's a rat. I ain't going anywhere near
It
that
just
thing.
needs you to trade something with it, and it'll give you your bag of gold back.
Mm-mm.
Well,
your
which
choice.
you assume is Harrow's Bangold. You don't know yet which one Lizzy has.
Well, I don't know which one Lizzy has.
No.
I'm just saying, if you want to get a bag of
Well,
gold, you
whichever
need
one
to go.
Lizzy has is now hers, I would say.
Depends if they
Right.
had more gold than me.
Mm. You would also notice, Nigel, that Heru is currently holding a ball of energy in her hands.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Just don't hit the little guy.
Yeah, that's confirmation enough for me. I throw an Eldritch Blast at the rat.
Oh no. Okay. Roll to hit
I'm just
at
stepping to the side.
advantage.
I'm letting it happen.
You said roll to hit?
Yeah, at advantage because you're surprising.
Cool. Okay, that's 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
You want to do the damage?
And yeah, I'm gonna do the thing as well.
Oh,
I'm gonna do the thing as well. That's 1 point of damage to me. And then going all in. That's 6 damage.
So, do you want to describe, like, your Eldritch Blast just looks like regular force damage? You gonna do anything after you've chucked it?
Um,
Like, are you gonna start moving forward, drop down to the ground?
Oh no, I'm staying right there because my Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
I know, but you can move
Like this.
if you want to.
Oh yeah,
Basically.
nah, I'm good where I'm at.
All right. Nigel, I would say, as Heru is hurling this, you have a chance to move if you want.
What? I would like
Within your
get closer.
distance. Yeah, within your distance. So
Okay,
within your
I'll
30
move.
feet or whatever.
Yeah,
Or
I'll move
25
30
feet.
feet closer then. Is it 25? Oh yeah, 25 feet.
So there. So you want to be that much closer, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So the Rex had been watching Nigel sort of run back, speak to his little flying friend. And as he was talking to the Rat King looks back at Lizzy and Agatha. I can see them just kind of chatting with each other, doing whatever, passing information, whatnot. And he turns to look at his raccoon to make sure, like, it's okay. And as he does, Heru fires that blast, and it hits him because he's moved. Hits him in the arm. And it just sort of flings him back. Just the arm, like the force of the hit, hits his arm, flings it back, and now I need you all to roll for initiative. So sorry.
Just know all of my attacks are not going to the rat.
Oh, who are you attacking?
You guys attack the
Ooh.
rat.
Sure. 21.
20.
23.
Yours, one of them. Doesn't that 20 go ahead of a 21 or?
No, mine's a 30-20.
Okay.
Heru.
6.
So Lizzy, Agatha, me, Heru.
Sorry, which one do you have the 23?
Lizzy.
Lizzy, thank you. Okay. So Lizzy and Agatha. Agatha, you would have seen the energy as it left Heru's hand and zipped overhead of you and Lizzy to strike the thing. Lizzy, because you were speaking with Agatha, You might have noticed it, but like only as it got a little bit closer than that one. So you would have both seen it, and whether or not you want to turn as it shoots past you to look or not, that's up to you. But you just see it, and then you hear
I'm gonna
like
be turning with a very
On the
shocked
were
face.
rat. Very different reactions, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm just so focused on that were rat now. I'm just like, whoop.
All right, what would you like to do?
Oh, I do get to go first. I am going to
Just don't hit
back
the little
up as
guy.
far as I can.
Okay.
As my
You want your
movement.
full 40?
Oh, do I have 40? Oh, I do have 40. Oh.
And if you can, she also this sprint.
Yeah, let's do the full
Well,
40.
okay.
Do the full 40.
Any particular directions? You got about
Just
15
back.
feet to clear this. You want to just go straight back 40 feet.
Just straight back 40.
All right.
And then for my action, I'm gonna just pull my crossbow out. That's it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Agatha, what would you like to do?
I'm also going to run away. And go south. Like go round the corner and go down.
This corner or this corner?
Yeah.
This
This
one here?
first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much movement you got? You have 30.
30.
About there.
Sure.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna ready my shield and warhammer, just in case.
Okay. Nigel, what would you like to do?
How far away am I? 20 feet.
25 feet.
I'm going to use my full 25 and run right up in his face.
And I'm just gonna climb into his mouth.
I'm going to say,
Okay.
I'm gonna
Bite
look
me,
up.
Eddie.
I'm going to say, yeah, bite me, bitch.
That's it? That's all you want to do is say, bite me, bitch?
Yep, I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to say, bite me, bitch.
Okay. So the movement of Nigel coming towards the where we're at there, this raccoon, having seen its father, master, whatever you call it, get hit, jumps, startled, and dives into this pile of garbage, disappearing from sight. He's not dead, but he's disappeared. So you don't know where he's got to. Then the were-rat. Where are you? Okay, perfect. So, Nigel and Agatha, I need you to roll. Where is it? Wisdom saving throw. He is going to use an action called Intimidating Hiss. So anybody within 30 feet, if you fail this check, you will become frightened for 1 minute or 10 turns. Just think.
I have advantage on being against frightening checks.
Okay, so roll at advantage.
24.
Was it wisdom check?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
17.
-1, isn't it?
Yeah, I got 17. My first one was a 2.
Uni, don't you have something for your Fey ancestry with fear
That's just the sleep.
specifically? Gotcha.
Okay, so
I think it's just sleep. Yeah, it's just magical sleep.
okay, so because you both have passed the saving throw, you are now immune to the same attack for 24 hours.
Oh wow.
So it
Was
can't
there
affect you again.
bonus?
To everybody
Depends
that
on what, right?
sees, you don't know that, right? But you just see
Yeah.
Rex just almost like this strangely vibrating voice, like a hissing screech it comes out almost directly at Nigel, but just like towards the whole group. And it's almost like you can hear it in the back of it, like, why
Should have bit me when I asked you to the first time.
Heru, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to get within 90 feet of it.
Okay. You are within 90 feet from where you are.
Okay.
Just on the edge because of your height thing, too.
Okay, so then I'll move 20 feet. That should get me with that height.
Yep.
Cool. I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Hex. Blah, 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 blah. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 product damage. Blah blah blah. Also choose one ability to cast that the target has disadvantage on that ability. So I am going to do disadvantage on dexterity
Okay.
for the rat, and then I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast.
Is Hex like guaranteed hit?
That's
to
what
roll- you
I
have to
was
roll
trying
to
to
hit it.
read.
I would assume
Or
because
was
it's a
it a
spell,
save?
you
Pretty
have to.
sure it's a.
Bonus action, you place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra
Pretty sure it's
1d6
guaranteed.
necrotic damage. Yeah, I was trying to see if there was like a save that you had to make, but
Yes, it
I
does.
don't see
It does automatically
Just-
hit.
Is it a cantrip?
No, it's a spell.
No, it's a first level.
I don't want to be a stinker.
Mm-hmm.
During this one, didn't we have to have the components spells?
Yes. Yeah. So, what is your?
You should have the
component on
components
that?
already. You just have to.
Nope. He's got no petrified eye of newt,
I do not, so
so you
Oh.
cannot cast
redact
Hex.
that.
So you just.
that.
Because I can't do sanctuary, which I would have done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you
That's
was going to
fair.
let them have the items for now, and then they had to
No.
replenish it afterwards.
No.
Okay.
No.
No, that's fair.
Well, had
That's
we
fair.
gone shopping before this,
Well, you
We
know,
got
Probably would
robbed.
have had it.
we had no choice because we got robbed that night before we can go shopping, so we wouldn't have been able to buy the
No.
stuff anyway.
Before we started, I said during a long rest, you can, if you tell me, take the opportunity to visit the nearest place to buy things, and none of you took that option.
We went
well.
there. It was too late because the shops were
Yeah, neither did I.
closing. We
that's
went
true.
to the
You did
inn.
say shops close at 9, so we wouldn't have.
Some
Yeah,
shops.
we wouldn't have had time.
Some shops.
We
It's
wouldn't
okay.
have. Well, we didn't say
You said
that.
the city
okay.
makes them close at 9. That infers the whole city closes at 9.
It was 8:45 and we hadn't even got to the inn yet.
No worries. Cast an Eldritch Blast.
Doesn't matter for me. I don't use components.
Okay. You want to roll to hit?
Yes.
My spells.
You better start swinging him that hammer.
Agatha has her bag of gold back. I don't know what the rest you're gonna do.
Quickly go buy some stuff and come back.
So,
All right.
DM, I have a beautiful present for you to do whatever what you will. I got a nat one.
Okay. I will let you decide what happens if one of your spells fails. This will then be what happens going forward every time you hit a nat one on a spell. Bear in mind you are a blood sorcerer.
Yep. I would say. Oof. Do I want to do that though? Yeah, I want to say that it backfires.
Okay.
If I fail, it backfires. So that's 1d10.
I will say, because it is your own spell, that you only have to take every time you fail a spell. If it does backfire, it's 1d4 of damage, whatever it is.
Okay, that's totally fair. Ouch.
I will also
Says
remind
two
you that you're
damage.
currently -4 hit points.
Yeah. Yep.
And sorry, how much more down did you go?
I went down 2 more points.
Okay. So, y'all see Heru move forward, and she readies up another Eldritch Blast and casts it, but either because of the dim light, her balance as she's flying, she misfires it and it kind of explodes a bit too close to her hand. Sort of does a couple of singes. She goes like this, and you can see that she's got some singes on her hand. She's hurt her hand a bit. Not anything crazy, but it didn't work. Do you have any bonus actions you want to use?
My bonus action would have been the hex, but I don't have the news. No, because my other one is my ability, and that's only if I hit. So I am tapped.
Okay. So then, Lizzy, it is your turn.
God, this is atrocious. I'm gonna fire a crossbow bolt at the were-rat.
Okay. Roll to hit.
So 23.
Hits.
And what is my crossbow? It's a D8. D8 plus 4. That's 10 points of piercing damage.
Are you aiming anywhere in particular? Otherwise, I can roll my die and it will choose for you.
I probably would have just been aiming for like his chest shoulder area, big target.
Okay. So,
And
from your distance, you aim at its center mass because that's the easiest spot for you to do it. Also, you don't want to aim too low because you might hit Nigel. So
Yeah.
you fire your arrow and it goes and it hits into the shoulder, almost between where his like necklaces and his lapel are. Like, and you hear Nigel, I guess, would hear the like as it goes in. And you see the Rex stumble back. Oh! And he sort of makes a more human-like cry of pain as it hits him there. Any bonus actions? Or movement of any kind?
I'm not going to take a bonus action, but I will use my movement to go let's do 20 feet, like towards not the path Agatha went down, but the one on the other side.
Okay. So 20 feet out there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So then next is Agatha. What would you like to do? Agatha, from your position nearest the trash, you begin to hear movement from within. And unlike before, where it sounded like very small movement, this sounds much bigger.
I hate my life. I am going to cast Shield of Faith on me. That does require a small parchment with a bit of holy text on it. Thankfully, I have my Bible, so I'll just rip a page out of there.
Okay.
That gives me +2 bonus to my AC for the next
Okay.
minute.
Okay. You gonna move? Stay there?
I think I'm gonna go to where Lizzy is.
Okay. How many feet do you have? 30. Okay.
30.
Get up there.
Okay.
Nigel, it is your turn.
I don't know. When the arrow hit, did it look like it really hurt?
It hurt and he cried out in pain, but it didn't look like that much damage was done.
I'm going to look at him and say, this can stop if you just give us what we want.
Would you say that is, you're doing with, like, intimidation?
Yeah, I'm being intimidating for my small size.
Okay.
Can we roll intimidation? That fucking game is shit. Old dice. 3.
Ugh. That's so spooky.
I'm 2'9". I can scare fucking rat.
You say this. So, Nigel, you have your weapons out, right? Your daggers?
No, I haven't drawn any weapons out yet.
So, you just basically look up at him in a very, what you think is an imposing stature, and are looking up directly at him. This could stop if what we want. And he's like holding on to the arrow sticking out of him, and he just looks down at you. And he just laughs in your face.
Okay.
Agatha, as you had moved away, you hear the pile of trash from behind you, the movement, and out pops a little raccoon dude. His head pokes his head out. He sees that you've left, and he pulls himself back in.
You said he was big.
He is bigger than those rats. I said bigger.
Not really.
He might not be the only thing in there. But he did go in this side, and he came out this side, and you left, so he goes back inside.
God damn it.
The were-rat finishes laughing at Nigel. I'm gonna roll it.
Bite me already.
Huh?
Just bite me already.
17? Does that hit you?
It does, yeah, just.
Okay, wonderful. I need you to do a strength save.
Oh, that's gonna be great, isn't it? 3.
Wonderful. So the where Rat Rex pulls back his hands and shoves down at you and pushes you back, let's say about 15 feet.
Kinky. Get yourself a man that can throw you around the bedroom.
You don't take any damage, but you go
Rude.
kind of just like, and you kind of like skid down on your bum as you fall back. And he goes, I take what's mine. I've taken it. It's mine. Get out before something really bad happens. And as he says that, you can see the trash pile behind him, like different parts of it are starting to move as things underneath it are moving. And I'm going to say, everybody sees this.
When I need my little guy.
I mean, one of you could, not Nigel, but I think probably the only one that could try talking to is Agatha. Not done any damage to
The
him.
little guy or the big guy?
The big guy. You can't see the little guy right now.
Oh.
I would highly suggest not fighting this guy, just on the DL.
I do not intend to. Agatha is no fool. She has seen war.
So, it is now Heru's turn. You're free to talk to each other while this is happening, though, FYI.
Nah, I'm just cross.
Okay.
If I talk to them, I shoot them.
So, Heru, what is your... Okay, you can't really tell with your insight, but just the fact that this rat pushed Nigel instead of, like, clawing at him, biting him, you would have heard that shriek of him trying to scare off Nigel. I would say from that, you would surmise that it's not actively hostile until you started attacking him. Right? And now he's just trying to get you to get the fuck out. You don't know about what's coming from behind, though.
Okay.
So, choose wisely.
I think with seeing that, Heru would move her full movement and take the dash action to go away from him.
Okay, like you want to move like back out of the room?
Back where we came.
Alright, so I'm going to say like with that movement and the dash that you basically are back out in the hall where you were before.
Cool.
So Heru has said nothing to the rest of you, just out the door.
Yep. Bounced.
Left you to deal with what she started.
Don't worry, she'll get hers.
The mean one's gone.
I'm just gonna like
The mean one.
lower my crossbow as I look at Agatha and say, "What the fuck's her problem?"
Wait, what'd you say, Uni?
I was just pointing at Lizzy. Like he was saying the mean one's gone, and I'm like, I will shot him.
I mean, 2 of them are hurting, 2 of them haven't. I'm just saying.
But you've antagonized him.
I just want him to bite me. That's all I want. Just a little bite. Doesn't have to be hard.
I just want my little raccoon friend.
So it's Lizzy's turn now.
Yeah, I lowered my crossbow and said to Agatha, "What the fuck is her problem?" Talking about Heru.
I have no fucking idea. I don't know what that bitch is on. But I'm about to break her wings because that is so fucking uncool. Because if she's fucked up, either one of us could have been hit because we were right next to him. Or even worse, could have hit the little guy. Not Nigel, the adorable one.
Well, and I just wanted to get that guy away from Nigel because I didn't know what they were doing up there.
I just want him to bite me.
And I kind of just whip round to Rex. Made my way over.
Well, it's not your turn
Put
still.
away
It's Lizzie's
my
turn unless she's done her turn.
Lizzy, do something.
That was my whole turn.
Okay.
Okay.
So Agatha, where are you moving to? Just directly towards Rex?
Yeah.
Your full movement, or as close as you have 30. You could get like right next to him if you want.
Yes, but I'll put my weapons away to just prove that I'm no threat.
Okay, so do you want to come like to the like edge of the trash pile here, or like right up onto it?
Edge. I still want to show respect.
Okay.
This trash pile.
Okay. So as you're moving towards you, go like your hands are like, you're putting your weapons away, like So now make your case or say what you want, or do an action.
Rex, I have no fucking idea what is going on. That silly cow's already left us.
I will remind you still have guidance on as well. For any abilities you would like to utilize.
Well, I do have command.
Will that have the intended...
It depends what I want to use it for.
I will say...
a thing that lasts, or is guidance a one time?
It's 1 minute.
It's a 1 minute deal.
Okay.
I will also tell you that with your passive perception, you can now see within the trash, probably one here, one just off to the side here, and one over here. Large yellow eyes inside the trash, watching you.
Good thing I'm not a threat then. Would they be able to see me cast command on him though? Like, would they be able to perceive that? I mean, they're rats. They're not like these.
You don't know if they're rats. You just see glowing eyes in the trash.
I'm trying to be hopeful. Just rats.
They are large eyes compared to the other shine light rats that you saw.
You never played Dark
previously.
Souls, there are big fucking rats in that as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna Rex. No idea what happened. A silly cow who threw that Eldritch Blast, which first of all, I'm gonna apologize on her behalf for. No idea she was gonna pull that, obviously, because if I did, I wouldn't be standing so close to you when she threw it. Because I could have got hit. Lizzy could have got hit, you know? Remember Lizzy with the funsies in her name? She would probably also like to apologize for shooting you, thinking that you were going to hurt that shit show. Sorry for everything we caused. We are going to get the fuck out. This shit show would like you to bite him. I understand. You are one, original, unique. He will never be as cool as you. That's for damn sure, because you got a snazzy jacket. See what he's wearing? Anyway. Can you please, I beg you, just bite him so I can finally get out of here, leave you alone, cry because I couldn't hire your little raccoon friend, compadre, child, I don't know, to be my best friend. And I will never be able to sleep ever again. Is there anything that I own that you would take him? Because I love him so much. Yeah, and if it makes you feel any better, as soon as we leave, the one who threw the Eldritch Blast, I'm breaking her legs.
So Rex is holding onto this arrow still sticking out of his side in his chest here. And he goes,
I'm just gonna I can also heal that, by the way.
Magic. You can magic it. And he sort of
Mhm,
looks
I'm a cleric.
at you, and he looks at Lizzy way back there, very skeptical of her now, no matter what her name is. And he looks at this halfling just behind you. Why do you want me to bite you?
Because I want to be like you, but not a lesser version of you.
Because he knows he'll never be as cool as you.
Correct.
But he wants to better himself, and he feels that being a were-rat is the best thing he could be.
And he's gonna look at Agatha and goes, "What you want the raccoon for?"
I love him. I would die for him. I want to take him on adventures around the world, show him the world. Whenever he wants to come back, he is always free to come back to you. He's not going to be my prisoner.
You're not gonna
I
chain
just
him?
want to...
You're gonna put him in a cage?
God, no. Wouldn't even fucking dare. And if he ever wants to come back, if he doesn't enjoy the life, he is more than free to come back to you.
And he looks at you and goes, "It's his decision. But if
That's perfectly fine.
you heal this wound and then you leave, I keep those other 2 bags of gold."
Would you bite this one?
I'll bite you. I can't guarantee it's gonna give you what you want, but I'll bite you.
That's fine. I'll take that risk.
Okay.
Okay. So as he says this, the other little raccoon guy, because after the Rex has said it's his choice, pops his head out and looks up. And he looks between the Rex, between you. You can almost see him kind of like contemplating, and he looks back and he's sort of like looking into the eyes of the other creatures that are in the trash. Something about the way that they're in there, you almost get a very dark sense from whatever it is that's in there, just from the way that he's reacting to them. He goes, and he scurries up, and sits up next to you and just looks like this.
I grab him so quickly and just hold him so tightly.
One
just
single
sob.
tear.
Looking like Jojo Siwa again. Just black everywhere.
So Rex looks at you and goes, "Come heal this first, and then I'll bite your friend, and then you both leave. All of you leave."
Okay. So I'll go over and do Cure Wounds, which is a 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
10.
Okay. So as you cast Cure Wounds at the same time, he pulls out the arrow at the same time that you're doing it, and then you can watch the wound stitch up. The hole is still in his little garment there. He's not too concerned about that, and he sort of throws the arrow into the trash pile at his throne, and he says, "All right, back up," and he beckons towards Nigel. "Hold your arm out." Then...
Please turn into a little were-rat child.
No, I'm not a child. I might look like one, but I am an adult.
You take 3 points of piercing damage. Because you voluntarily lifted your arm. There's no hit. You volunteered.
Shit, I'm close to death.
And then I need you to do a what is it? Constitution saving throw.
Do I have to fail or succeed it?
I'm not
You
telling
don't
you.
know.
You also
Fuck.
won't know right away
This,
either.
was- this is not part of the deal. I thought it would just let me have. Can I just not accept the cut? Let's accept it.
No, that's not how it
I mean-
works.
Because I
mean-
have proficiency in medicine, would I be able to find out early on?
Wait. So I got a
Yes, you got it.
6. Did you say Constitution?
Mhm.
9 total.
You'll find out the next time there's a full moon. It's okay.
Full moon. Well, I'm not a fucking werewolf. I'm a rat.
Yeah,
Is it not
you're
the
a
next
Still
time?
wear rat.
Next time I
Were
come.
rat.
Next time I come across a lump of cheese, maybe.
We'll find out.
Fine.
I could just see in his notes, wear rat, question mark. Okay, so now Rex looks at all of you. Alright, get out!
Thank you.
I don't ever want to see you back here
Lovely.
again.
Me just there.
Love what you done with the place, by the way.
Me just there. Watching my little
Okay.
friend.
Nigel, Lizzy, and Heru, I need you each to roll a d20.
$15.
Just a straight, yeah.
Yep.
18.
4.
Alright, so the bag of gold that Lizzy has is Nigel's. The bags of gold that are of money that were left behind are Lizzy's and Heru's. I would say of the gold that you guys picked up, collectively, as you were walking through, is about 40 gold worth, and I'll be kind and say it's from one of those other bags. So,
I'm just gonna say to Lizzy, just keep that bag, even if it's mine. Yeah, I got what I wanted. I was happy to lose the gold to get what I wanted.
I mean, I would like to critique that my bag of gold alone
Mhm.
from my character sheet is 164 gold.
right. So you have your gold. Right.
Okay.
Your
I'll just
gold,
have that.
completely intact.
I-
Nigel's gold,
Fabulous, love it.
completely intact. The other two are wiped out except for the 40 gold pieces that you've picked up along the way.
Oh, yeah, true.
I mean, mine had 165 gold and 14 silver.
Well, yeah, I paid for the hotel, so
Yeah, so,
that's why I'm not.
yeah. You have 10 silver less on yours, Agatha, but, yeah. So,
Yeah, which is 1 gold.
I've got my 2 gold from the bar that I found earlier so far.
so you can add 2 gold to yours. Well, you've got 2, but I would say you guys can decide, or I would say that the kind thing to do would be to split that 40 gold between Heru and Nigel, unless Lizzy or Agatha, you want to share any of your money with the rest of the
No,
group.
like I said, I've already said to Lizzy that you should share out between you. I got what I wanted. I'm happy not to get the gold for now.
So you just want 2 gold? That's it? You gonna make use of that 5-finger discount? Okay. So you're all gonna go back out into the hallway with Heru. I will keep
Mhm.
that one up. Heru's out there. I'll just say Lizzy, Nigel, and Agatha with the raccoon.
Sorry, what
Someone
now?
can hit her first.
I'm just gonna skip past with a massive grin on my face. Blood dripping down my arm. Swinging it about.
Okay.
Holding it up so the blood goes to my heart quicker to spread around in hopes that it works.
Good lord. Never thought we'd have a bug chaser.
Doesn't want to be a
Besides
baby
going to-
wolf, but will kill hell or high water to be a fucking rat. Oh my god.
Yep. I may or may not have looked up the rare rat traits.
I just keep him on screen because cuteness.
Because he cuteness, yeah.
we got a team mascot. What's his name?
I have me a team mascot. The team mascot of me, and me.
What's his name? Or she? What is it?
I would say, Agatha, you could tell from the physical distance and the fact that you're holding him. It's a him. It's a male.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
And you
Does
don't
he
speak with
speak?
animals?
Cringe. I don't.
Well then, you can either tell him you're calling him something, or just keep calling him little guy raccoon, whatever the fuck you want.
You know, buddy, with a cool little guy. Tomorrow, I'm going to buy a potion of animal speaking, if I can find one, and then you can tell me your name.
And he just kind of looks at you like doesn't understand what you're saying, but just looks up at you like
Oof.
big,
So we got to find our way out, yeah?
saucery eyes. Oh. Yeah.
Well, there's only one way, because there's something you lot pissed off that way. There's a fire over that way, so we've got this way.
I mean, yeah. Okay, we'll go that way then.
So you want to go where this gate is?
The only other option, isn't it?
Wonderful. All right. Who wants to touch the gate?
Not me. That can be someone else's problem.
I mean, your hands are full of raccoons, so.
Mm-hmm.
My arm's bleeding.
As they should be.
I will
Okay,
say,
I
looking
me-
at it,
can I
there
check
is a
if it's
lock.
locked?
There's a lock on this gate.
So does it need to be? Do I need to? Can I use my thieves' tools to unlock it?
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Commander. That dex check.
Yeah, it's a sleight of hand.
Oh, a sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. 27.
So, Nigel almost one-handedly uses his thieves' tools because he doesn't want to bring his arm down from its position. Just kind of, and then pops the lock. It opens. The gate swings open, and you all head through the tunnel, and you come up from a sewer entrance that is inside this red building here, which seems to be a almost like some kind of like altar space for offerings, and you come up from what looks like a sewer entrance type area from behind it. You're not sure why it was built for that, unless you want to check. And you come up into this vestibule, I guess. It's a pretty small building. It's now probably about like, I want to say like 9 o'clock in the morning kind of thing. You can hear like the city's just sort of coming to life. You might see a couple of people walking from the open doorway that's just on the other side of the room. But generally speaking, it is still relatively quiet. Nobody else is inside this building. There's just like an altar with some candles. You can see some food, gifts, that kind of stuff. Stuff that you would leave at an altar as an offering.
I'm exiting the building. I am pissing off a god.
Yeah, I'd rather not get into any other altercations for a little while. Should we go do some shopping? Kind of de-stress?
Yes. I'm going to do some shopping and spend all of my money.
All right, perfect. The other two are leaving as well? Lizzy?
Yeah.
Heru, leaving?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. So that's where we'll leave it for right now. Heru, because Nigel is saying he's only going to take the 2, reduce your money to 40 gold from the coins that were picked up.
Okay.
And then Agatha, yours is yours. Lizzy, change yours to...
I already
Nigel's.
adjusted mine.
Okay.
So I've just got 2 gold, yeah? Nothing
Yeah.
else.
Just 2 gold.
Not all about the money.
He just wants to be a were-rat that fucking badly.
I mean, it's got some decent traits.
That's if that Constitution save went your way. We'll find out.
I mean, I can get a choice between being a hybrid humanoid rat or a giant rat. I get 60 foot of dark vision. I also get immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, and from non-magical attacks that aren't silver.
Mm-hmm. That's if it works. We'll see.
And
We'll find
I'll
out.
be able to bite. And if I bite other people, I could turn them into red rats as well. So I could have to.
All right.
You're just trying to create a co-op.
Gonna create a rare rat army.
He's gonna turn into the were-rat version of a Pied Piper and just like, and then follow me, my children. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's it. We will pick up again probably in about 2 weeks. I think it'll be the next time if you guys are available on the 31st.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Should be.
Okay. Perfect. Everybody else
Appreciate
watching,
you.
Sunday.
I will have to check.
Okay, that's fine.
That's
Let
my
us know in
sister's
the-
birthday, so I have to check. I don't know if we're doing her dinner that night or the night
Good.
I
after.
mean,
Can you get-
technically, we would be playing on my birthday because it would be midnight for me, and my birthday is the 1st.
Shit.
And Yudi's still like, I'm here for it, whatever.
Yeah, just to get your sister to move her birthday.
Yeah, literally.
No.
Just let me know. Sunday I've got the other party doing theirs. So everybody tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern. Otherwise, I'll see everybody next time. I'll probably stream tomorrow with something else, but yeah. That's it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate your patience. It's your birthday on Wednesday. Happy belated birthday, Shrek.
Doodles.
And we all know how stubborn Nigel is now. Based on his many repetitions of bite me. Who
Listen,
knows?
could save us a lot of trouble if you just bit us the first time when I asked.
You're more
Save them a lot of
confusing.
trouble if you just traded some bullshit to him. You could have told him
Listen,
rope.
I had someone.
You could have convinced him with
I had
deception that
someone
rope was made of
telling me
gold.
that I'm gonna get. I had someone message me telling me you're so being turned into a were rat.
Who? Caustic?
Nope.
Who? Wow.
Also, I don't know if you
Wow.
guys saw the chat that we have in this Discord. I posted when he absolutely tanked that intimidation thing. I was like, that's what he literally sounded like to the rat. And then the other one is like, what Agatha looks like after all the crying.
All right,
Love it.
perfect. All right. I'm gonna love you guys and leave you. Have fun. Thanks everybody for playing, and I'll see everybody tomorrow on Sunday.
Will you sort the XP out?
Yeah.
Separate, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
No worries
put
then.
everything into your inventories. Bye.